Shit. No. Come here. Damn it. I even pulled the plug on because he doesn't remember what he did wrong. Damn it. Okay, hang on. I can fix it. Okay, boot up seems normal. Alright. Oh, who are you? Don't mind me, just had to chase down a robot for a second there. Okay, so, we had a nice little break. Won some races. Made some very, very loud engines. Now it's time to get back to the mysteries. Okay. Okay. And make sure I didn't have any other windows open. Didn't need to be open. Okay. It's kind of a shame we can't get a closer look at this handgun because it's a little odd. When I say odd, I mean wrong. Okay. Get all of our ducks in a row. Okay. So the game takes place in 1880. And Holmes has a semi-auto. This is wrong. In order for a semi-automatic function of a firearm, you need to have a propellant that burns clean. And in 1880, everything was... The best you could get was like a compressed black powder, which still burns hot and dirty. Okay, so we got that asshole. Shooter initialization. Walk outside, we're gonna have a road protest. So anyway, basically, if you want a semi-automatic firearm in general to function, you need to use what's called smokeless powder. This was invented until 1883 in France, and of course by 1886 everybody had it. Actually, I think 1886 the Bell was put out. That was the first small-bore smokeless magazine-fed repeater. Man, fuck all these idiots. The hell has the dumb. But it's kind of those things that you notice. It's like, you wonder if they did that intentionally when they get certain details wrong. Because they're trying to make it, leave it open for... things like the Cthulhu mythos showing up in Awakened. Ukrainian John. Yep, no, he's gonna be the ice cream man. Okay, so obviously it doesn't show up on this suit, but... So I'm mistaken, Bram Stoker's Dracula's 1885. So... It's like... The time frame is largely correct, but at the same time, it's still wrong. The whole Count Dracula aesthetic wouldn't be a thing until, well, 5 years in the future. 3 years in the future. They wouldn't even had the capability of making a semi-automatic firearm. Okay, so let's see here. Trying to put together my timeline here. Okay, so basically, yeah. Game takes place in 1880. Everything is, the best you can get is compressed black powder, and they're starting to move to small bore, higher velocity firearms. 1883, the French invent smokeless powder, and this is the worst kept military secret in history, because 1886 the AbelK came out, which featured an 8-round tubular magazine, and you could, okay, here's the thing, there's this little shotgun technique called ghost loading. It's basically where you load up your full tube of 8 rounds, or typically be like 7 rounds in the tube plus 1 in the chamber. But what you do is put a round in the chamber, load up your full tube, and then you basically retract the action just far enough that you can get another shell in on top of the loading gate. There's a shell lifter, without releasing the next shell in the tube. And that's what's called ghost loading. Now with Abel, you could basically do that twice. As in, you could have one sitting on the tray, one sitting on top of the one in the tray, one in the chamber, and you could have effectively an 8-round tubular magazine and get like 10 rounds out of it. Now, you have to be careful doing that because that can fuck up the function of the feed system. Anyway, the 8mm Label is the revolutionary new cartridge. It's a small bore, high velocity smokeless powder, and they are originally made with round nose bullets. Okay, not a problem. Then everybody switches to what's called a Spitzer, or pointed bullet. Okay, so we have everybody taking 8mm Label, switching to Spitzer cartridges, Spitzer bullets, pointed bullets, and we're loading into a tubular magazine. So we've got a bullet tip going into a primer of the cartridge in front of it, and yeah, this could be a problem. And as it turns out, it technically was, but not as much of a problem as they thought. The way that the French managed to get around it was they basically milled a groove into the actual base of the brass for the cartridge and angled it down so the tip of the bullet behind the cartridge would fit into that little groove, and it would prevent a tip-to-primer detonation. Now, this is more a problem in theory, but it did happen to Russian officers as they were testing out various different designs trying to upgrade from single-shot Berdan rifles. I guess it was kind of not really it was a problem that kind of wasn't really a problem, except the Russians were particularly good at having this problem for some reason. But anyway, 1886, the Label comes out, and 1887, everybody and their brothers and second cousin twice removed, and their dog has the recipe for smokeless powder. Now, how that's relevant here, this takes place in 1880s, so it's going to be at least 3 years for it's even plausible to have a semi-automatic firearm, due to simply not having access to smokeless powder. But realistically, it's going to be about 13 years for the idea of Sherlock Holmes having a semi-automatic firearm would even be commercially a thing. Case in point, the first commercially successful semi-automatic pistol, the C93 Borchardt, which would eventually get picked up by, I believe it was Mauser, and given to a guy that would make the changes to the design that Hugo Borchardt did not want to do. So if you ever actually see a Borchardt pistol, it's got this big, like, stick-straight vertical grip and this big, huge honking thing-a-ding hanging off the back. And the reason why that's there is because that thing-a-ding holds a clock spring. It's this big, flat, round, wrapped around spring that you would normally find in, well, a mechanical clock. Along comes George Luger, and he ends up taking that mess, fixing it by switching to standard flat springs along the back of the grip, angling the grip so it's more comfortable to hold and shoot, and he ended up getting the P08 Luger, one of the most iconic handguns in history. So, there's the impromptu history lesson that nobody fucking asked for because reasons. Where am I going? Okay. Alright, we need to find this guy. Musician in distress. Okay, we need to be at St. Clement's Cathedral. This guy.
Come closer and try something on. You won't regret it.
Yes, indeed. Come closer. I bite.
The finest clothes for the finest citizens.
African casual, perfect for warmer clients. Okay, we have Catbird, and apparently Duggan's made it. Oh, wow. Where the hell did that come from? Just throwing crap loads of sushi at it, right? Okay.
Of course. Think it over. Take your time.
Huh. So they just add a bunch of stickers that let you just throw crap all over the place. Okay. Luxury furniture trader.
Refresh your interior. Pick what you like. My goods will brighten up your house.
What the fuck? Incoming duckies?
Enjoy your purchase.
Kind of raises the question what other kind of silly crap they have in there. Okay. Make sure chat stays. Oh lord.
Extra, extra! Robin's finally put in cage. The entirety of the Robins gang, including their leader Lucky Joe, finally arrested.
Completely spaced out where I was supposed to be going. Ludang crew. Okay.
Extra, extra! Elephant adopted! Again! The killer elephant Goliath has been adopted by Fergus Tailheart and can breed on Cordona.
I don't think you got that story right. Oh. This is what we need, the fucking poster on the wall. My old violin has been taken. If you have any
I'm like a kid with a new toy.
that's kind of the whole point why that's there. Just be responsible with it. Make sure I don't have to take that away from you. My old violin has been taken. If you have any information that may aid in my instrument's return, please visit me on Professor's Road, north of Adler in Scaladio. Professor's Road, north of Adler. Okay, Adler.
Say cheese.
Somewhere in there. Uh-oh. Okay, wait, do they have a face? They do. They have smiley faces. What the fuck? Okay, so if you have to bite into cheese and it screams, kill it with fire.
The best antiques in the district.
Okay. Do they just fundamentally not believe in street signs? Okay. Okay, Professor's Road.
I'm having deja vu. This house seems so familiar.
Anthony Jones, music teacher. Uh-oh. Kind of funny how they have the sonic ring sound effect in there.
Greetings. Would you be here about my violin by any chance?
I am. I saw from your posters that it was stolen. The name is Sherlock Holmes.
Very, very pleased to meet you, Mr. Holmes. I'm Anthony Jones. But by the sounds of it, you haven't seen my instrument, alas. But if there's anything you can do to help locate it, I'd be most glad.
Just tell me exactly what happened. How was your violin stolen?
Some needy soul broke into my home while I was out. The only thing of value they took was the instrument.
Did you report the theft to the police?
I did, but they dismissed it as petty theft. Don't get me wrong, I don't blame them. They certainly have more important matters to deal with.
The only time you're gonna throw money at me like that, oh, dude, you're so generous. Although honestly, that's fine.
It would be another crime if I let some petty thief get away with your beloved violin. Let me help you find it.
Oh, thank you very much. I cannot tell you how grateful I am. Come inside, I'll show you everything.
Okay, real quick. Let me check my things, make sure I don't have something open in the background. I think I'm alright. Hopefully it's just a little shader initialization, or something like that. I always get weirded out when I see things starting to skip all over the place.
Feel free to look around.
absolutely mesmerized like a freaking moth. He's gonna be farting in that dude's beans.
The door was kicked in.
Took the violin, but neglected to take the bow.
The thief left the bow. I suppose he prefers pizzicato. The scrap of fabric is covered in white stains.
Ew!
Did you see the update on Fable that Xbox developers did?
I did not.
Clumsy of a thief to cut himself on the glass he just broke.
Like, I heard that they were doing a remake of Fable. I didn't actually hear it. I didn't pay any attention to like any recent game show or anything like that.
The jagged bottle reeks of cheap whiskey. An utterly useless theft deterrent for a glass display case. Nothing was taken except for the violin. How odd.
Okay, so this right here is when you go to Afghanistan and you find like a $200 lock on a $2 door. Like, the lock will have fingerprint ID, biometrics, breathalyzer, all this other shit. But the door is like made out of sticks.
This cover is dusty. It hasn't been taken off for a long time. These are intricate pieces of music. Quite beautiful if my sight reading holds true. I see you've received many accolades.
Ah, those are from a long time ago. I used to perform a lot in my youth. Anything else you'd like to know?
You weren't here when the burglary
1,000
happened, correct?
I
handcrafted
was tending to
NPCs,
my wife's
and yes,
grave
you
at
can
the
marry
cemetery.
all of them.
I was only gone a
Huh.
few hours.
Okay.
And locked the door before leaving.
Now the question is it going to be like previous Fables where everybody in town immediately falls in love with you because your stats are so high?
Does anyone else live here?
No. My dear Emily died long ago. And God never blessed us with children. I used to give music lessons. But nobody visits me anymore.
Okay, so that's all evidence. Okay, so we got a blood trail to follow. Okay. Wait 1 second.
Possibly. I just like that they're bringing back the morality and reputation system.
Let's see, Dylan, was that Fable 2 or 3 that I managed to sucker you into playing? We ended up, well, maybe doing the wrong thing to some of the NPCs. Okay. Yeah, +6. Yeah, actually, I think when it comes to Fable, they always had the morality system. It's kind of depending on, well, typically how many baby chicks he ate. So that's a -5. Divides reagents value by 2 versus multiplies by 2. Oh! Okay. Fabric bears traces of salt and gunpowder. Salt and gunpowder. Okay. So salt and gunpowder plus whiskey kicked in the lock as it goes. He kicked it in the door. Came in. Used the whiskey bottle to smash the shit out of the case. Reached in, grabbed the violin, cut himself. And decided to skedaddle outside. So it makes sense he would go back out through the same door he came in, since nobody was here. Okay, for some reason he decided to pick up the pace through here.
The trail stops here among the waste.
Hello, sir. Would you like some fruit? Fresh from the orchard?
I'm not hungry, but I'm looking for a violin that was stolen. Any chance you saw someone with one?
Oh, yes, I did. It was sailors, sir. And they were very good customers. They ate lots of fruit and said that my donkey looks like their friend, a Lieutenant Sean.
A lieutenant. Did you see where they went?
No, sorry, sir. I was helping other buyers. Oh, and sir, the sailors also took my donkey. So I guess they weren't very good customers. They promised to return him, but they didn't come back. My father will kill me if he finds out. So I'm still waiting here for them.
Do you know Anthony Jones, the musician? He lives nearby.
Of course. Mr. Jones is very kind. He never barters. Funny you ask.
I'm yet to crack a smile, so pray tell.
Well, the first time they came by, the sailors mentioned something about music, so I told them Mr. Jones can teach them how to play. Wait, so what is his violin? Oh,
You couldn't have known they would steal from the old man. Fortunately, you made up for it with your testimony. I'll find them and your donkey soon enough. Stay put.
Okay.
Someone must have seen where they took it. It's a donkey, for heaven's sake.
That donkey left a lot of exhaust.
Could you help me?
There is no amount of money that would make me talk.
Dick.
Can I ask you a question?
I don't think I'm rich enough to talk to you, sir.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Okay, this is going to be rather annoying.
Is this familiar to you?
Listen, friend, I like your face. I'll tell you.
Yeah, because you're totally looking at my face 30 seconds ago, you dick. One of the traders remembers the sailors pushing a donkey near a drinking fountain by the archway with the column.
The donkey was being stubborn, but so were they.
There we are. The first lead in our asinine chase. One of them lost his cap. They certainly bought a lot of fruit from the boy. Fear of scurvy, perhaps?
A pile of dung. An act of defiance. I hope it got on their shoe.
Wet whiskers.
Another bottle of whiskey. Oh, this must be Lieutenant Sean. The sailors couldn't get him inside the tavern.
Don't forget to point the boy to his donkey on our way back.
Hey, the grilled sausage.
Good grief. Those drunks are wreaking havoc in there. Good grief. Those...
A group of variety sailors are wreaking havoc in the Wet Whiskers Tavern. They're reading mad dangerous, and one of the patrons are afraid to stand up to them. Okay, sorry boys, playtime's over. You've made enough of a mess.
Don't cry, you'll live.
I will end you.
my friend. The snuff's ready.
Coming.
Too simple.
I'm coming for you.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Coming.
Take a rest, my friend.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I couldn't miss the party.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
I couldn't miss the party.
Take a rest. Give him the... Don't cry, you'll live. Take a rest, my friend.
They were just gonna completely ignore that this is a British sailor where he just like shot at his foot.
Well, they left me no choice. I think I might be nearing intoxication myself just from the smell of them.
Okay, so... violin.
The maker's stamp suggests it was made by a student of Pressender. Quite a lovely instrument.
And somehow, after all the mayhem, it's still in one piece.
Okay, don't forget to tell the kid. Okay, so Donkey's here. Okay, followed through here. Alright, there's the kid.
I found your donkey. It's not far from here, outside the Wet Whiskers Tavern. You'd better go after it before someone decides to borrow it again.
Thank you, sir. I'll be quick as a flash. Hey, Yusuf, please look after my cart, okay? And don't eat anything. Well, you can have a couple of grapes, but only the small ones.
Well done. I look forward to the beautiful reunion. çok sıcak değil mi?
I hate that. You're out in public walking around, you're trying to get from point A to point B. You've actually got somewhere to go. And then there's that one jerk off in front of you that for some reason is just, airwalking, jab talking, and he's just not giving a shit about anything in the world. And he's just moseying the fuck along. And it's just like, move!
Here's your violin, Mr. Jones. It might have gained a few nicks and scratches, but considering what it's been through, it's a miracle that it's still in one piece.
God bless you. I am deeply in your debt, Mr. Holmes. The scratches don't matter. They are like scars, each telling a story. It is the sound that matters. Oh, you should hear her sing.
It would be my pleasure.
This melody, Sherlock. Don't you recognize it? Look up, Sherry. There used to be an attic up there. We used to sneak in from the roof and listen to Mr. Jones play when we were children. You should tell the old man the truth. I think it will mean a lot to him.
Bravo! I'd forgotten how beautiful a violin sounds in the skilled hands of a virtuoso. That melody, it brought back some memories. I have a confession to make, Mr. Jones. As a child, I used to sneak into the attic above this very room and listen to you play. Spellbound by the music.
Oh, so that was you. After my wife's death, it was difficult to pick up the violin again. But knowing someone was listening helped me persevere. In fact, a young man like yourself could breathe a second life into this instrument. It's a remarkable outlet for one's emotion. You should have it.
I can't accept that. And, I don't play.
It's never too late to learn, Mr. Holmes. The way I see it, the violin chose you. Take good care of her.
Sherry, I'm really glad we helped him.
So, that's where Holmes got the violin. Let's see, that's a little... the word for that is a little on the contrived side. You just happen to find out about a stolen violin from a guy that you just happened to crawl up in the attic and listen to. Okay, Old City. Located at the Caravanserai at the crossroads of Bazaar Road and Hermes Avenue. Here. Okay, so we're gonna go and take the Shoe Leather Express because I'm trying to get out of the habit of fast traveling everywhere. Is it convenient? Yes, but you miss a lot of stuff. Okay, so get to Old City, you got the bridge. I see why it's called Old City. It is just exactly that, an old city. A walled city. Back in the medieval era, then they started expanding, then they expanded territory, and all of a sudden I got all this crap over here. Urban development gone horrifyingly wrong. Did we get money out of that? Yeah, we did, okay.
Nasılsın?
A fresh newspaper? I wish you pleasant reading.
Okay, we got newspapers. Elephant adopted again. The second time Goliath was adopted, the first one by Theodore Gilton. The elephant snapped and killed his owner in an unfortunate incident last week. Despite the best efforts of the victims started to see the animal executed, Goliath was spared when philanthropist Fergus Tailhart arranged for its collection. If, as rumored, Mr. Tailhart already owns a female elephant, Goliath ought to be pleased. That said, the vengeful Miss Gilden has now taken her case to court so as to see justice dealt and the creature executed, because, oh my god, this bitch. Robins finally put in cage. In one fell swoop, the entirety of the Robins gang were today arrested, including infamous leader Lucky Joe. The hoodlums have been charged with multiple cases of blackmail, robbery, illegal bookmaking, and murder. The police revealed a vast collection of incriminating materials that the gang used to extort the rich and powerful. Due to the sensitivity of these documents, the defendants will face trial in a closed court with the blackmail material subsequently destroyed. The sudden death of Mark Ridley, son of General Arthur Ridley, has shaken Cordona. The police already have a suspect under arrest, none other than Ozai from the House of the Eagle, a pillar of the old city community. Tension between the British military and the local population has increased, with already a dozen deaths from multiple clashes on the streets of the old city. Authorities are working to de-escalate the situation, but it is unclear how long they'll be able to maintain order. Could this be the end of our island's fragile peace? Yes! And the war breaks out, and this turns into an action game. We end at that. Quite possibly the slowest version of Call of Duty ever. That's kind of like that thing with Battlefield 1. Interesting take on a Battlefield game, setting it in World War I. I was actually rather enjoyed it. But there was so much that they got wrong, because they had these weapons in the game that may have technically existed, but they were definitely not fielding them to everybody. The whole thing they did with Battlefield 1 was basically they said, screw it, give everybody a machine gun, just turn them loose on each other and just pow, 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 you know, Super Duper Commando Man, right? Well, the problem is, that's not what happened. They had like this thing called the Cerigatti, which was an Italian early semi-automatic rifle. They only ever made like 6 of them. So it doesn't make any sense for that thing to be in the game. What makes even less sense is there was a submachine gun, I believe, with this big, huge belt-fed mechanism, and it doesn't make any sense why they put that in the game either, because I don't think they ever actually made more than maybe one, if it even got past the drawing board. You know, it's like there's plans for the device, but kind of unclear as to whether or not they actually made it. I don't even remember what it's called. Now, if you're looking for a really good, really accurate World War I game, for done. And the expansion of that Tannenberg. Tannenberg came up as an epic freebie a while back. Kind of nice to see it come back, actually. My only issue with Tannenberg is the fact that the control scheme is a little, sketchy. Okay. So he was talking to me. Apparently there was a thing with the phone company. Actual phone service was apparently down for a little bit. Which is okay. I honestly cannot remember the last time I actually had to make a phone call. You know, Call of Duty World at War was it was fun, but it was also kind of an interesting case because, like, Call of Duty World at War came out like on the tail end of Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. Prior to Call of Duty 4, every Call of Duty previous had been a World War II game.
Not bad.
Yeah, Verizon, if you're having some issues, okay. Yeah, World at War kind of took the whole Modern Warfare attitude kind of thing and applied it to World War II. It was a fun game, don't get me wrong, but probably not the most historically accurate. I will admit Battlefield 1 was actually a lot of fun, even if it was wrong as hell. At least try to pretend that we're high class going to an art gallery, right?
Mr. Holmes, you came. Oh, how kind. Though now, of course, I realize it is because of my game, not the works on display. It needn't be one or the other. Your man's disguise was easily debunked, Mr. Vogel, but I shall admit that you planted in me the seed of curiosity. Ah, terrific! I had no doubt you'd put the pieces together. Let us call it an opening gambit before the real game begins. So,
yeah, Bad Company was dumb as shit, but it was fun as hell.
What's it about? An enigma to solve. A locked area in the basement with no windows found brutally vandalized. I have no clue how it was possible. What about this intrusion? What happened? Last night, I was about to leave the gallery when I heard a noise downstairs. I went to the basement, but I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. It was admittedly a rudimentary inspection. It is not uncommon to get rats down there, so seeing nothing of note, I left and locked up the building. When I returned this morning, alas, I discovered that part of the exhibition had been torched, and there was no sign of the intruder. The mystery being, of course, that all the doors to the gallery were locked exactly as I left them. And the door to the basement is the only entrance? Correct. Tell me you're not intrigued. And this locked area downstairs, what exactly was it? The under gallery. It's always shut, and I'm the only one with the key. Ah, so this is your private collection, not part of the gallery. Oh, no. It's an exclusive exhibition of eccentric pieces. Only a select cadre of artists, investors, and collectors are admitted. Not everyone deserves to have their eyes opened. Well, this matter is certainly within my wheelhouse. This intrusion troubles me. Please take a look around if you're willing. The under gallery is through the door at the end. I will see what I see.
Okay, so I'm just kind of going for the more humorous approach. We're going to go ahead and swap back out to something a bit more apropos. Especially considering the fact that that really changed the tone of that scene. Yeah, Bad Company was dumb as it was actually a lot of fun.
Sure you don't like art, Sherry?
Bad Company 2 actually had really great multiplayer, but they kind of started losing the point of the humor, you know? Lunch on the grass, Edward Manet. Well, yeah, everybody's free to just hang out and get, like, butt naked. Totally normal. Standard afternoon, do it all the time.
Back home, we've got a taxidermist. He's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what I bring him.
What the hell? That is a decomposing shark. Yeah, Battlefield Bad Company had a really good sense of humor and also good gameplay. The gameplay was improved a bit in Bad Company 2, but they kind of lost the humor. And then Battlefield 3 came out, and that was standard Battlefield. And of course, they just kind of expanded on it with Battlefield 4, which actually probably should have been a DLC for 3, but you know, whatever. 4 was awesome, and it actually kind of still is. Ugh.
Sherry, how about some company in that dreary chamber of yours?
Leave my loneliness unbroken, John. A handprint of the thing from another world. But it looks fresh, and its coal origin ruins the effect of the extra mundane.
Yeah, I'm really failing to see how a dead shark is art.
The parasites of creativity. Or just a reflection of the artist's recreational interests.
Dead. Shrooms.
Saturn devouring his sun. Oh, grim composition.
Unflinching in its ferocity, yet somehow beautiful.
You need to get your head checked, dude. Jesus.
Oh,
Deframe.
sheer vandalism. Only an ignorant person could do such a thing.
Cigarette butt. Marlboro.
A Malpow butt. A Malpow butt. Coal fingerprints. I think we're looking for a man with a coal moustache.
Oh, I can guarantee you, the fact that they just have a dead shark here rotting away, this is gonna smell like absolute shit. Okay, let's cover the skeleton inside Moosley, some of the coal handprint. Most of the paintings in Wilde's room, Oscar Wilde, have been removed from his hangers. A pile of ashes from burning paintings lies on the floor. One of the frames is empty. Cigarette butt and a coal fingerprint.
A true artist never shows an unfinished piece.
Coal.
The left step's length is shorter than the right. It indicates that the walker was lame. old and hasn't been used for a long time. Closed with a metal bolt.
So that's how you got in. Magnet filings.
Footprints. Size 9.5.
Oh. He just crawled in a coffin and hid there.
The intruder entered the basement through the coal chute. He used a magnet to open the hatch bolt. He accidentally pushed a shovel to the floor. Vogel heard the noise. At the sound of his approaching footsteps, the intruder hid inside the coffin. When Vogel entered the basement, he failed to notice anything strange and left without properly checking. The intruder waited until Vogel had left the caravanserai before burning the paintings in Wilde's room, but the vandalism was a cover for the theft.
Okie dokie. Okay, there's like a lot of butts in this gallery.
The pieces are not what I expected.
What do you think my collection is about?
Extravagant paintings have been left to rot in a basement. A commentary on decay and the crumbling of society, correct?
I don't know.
Well, that's absurd. Of course you know. It's your gallery.
There is no one answer, no singular truth, but many filtered through the subjective mind. That forgetting, embellishing, lying machine. Besides, what's wrong with a lie if it makes life more interesting?
What's wrong with a lie? It corrupts the ability of others to behave freely and rationally.
Men never act freely and rationally anyway. It matters not what is or isn't in the end. The only important thing is how you feel. And I simply want to feel and consume as much as I can. Don't you?
Feelings are simply one's animal ancestry trying to wrest back control of the brain. I try to avoid the distraction.
You try not to feel, even in a place like this? None of it moves you?
To be frank, I struggle to maintain even a whit of interest in art.
But Mr. Holmes, it is joy incarnate, mankind's greatest achievement.
Mankind's highest achievement above all others is objective and rational thought.
I see then why you dislike art, for it means whatever you want it to.
Or perhaps, Mr. Vogel, I was lying.
Aha.
Mr. Vogel, my investigation has revealed that the intrusion was not merely vandalism but theft. The limping visitor left your place with a canvas.
That's very impressive.
This thief was familiar with the gallery and he was sporting a limp. Do any of your clients or artists come to mind?
My, your attention to detail is remarkable, Mr. Holmes. I should introduce you to Bosch's works. Alas, I'm afraid I cannot suggest a culprit.
The fire was a clever attempt to hide a stolen painting, even if it didn't fool me. I found the remnants of an empty frame in the pile of ashes. The canvas had been removed. Do you know which paintings in the Wild Room may have interested a thief? Were any particularly expensive?
Those pieces belong to a well-known artist named Boniface Mercurio. They're controversial, but not of a notably high value.
The intruder entered the basement through the coal chute. He used a magnet to open the latch and dislodged the shovel while doing so. That's the noise you heard yesterday. When you went downstairs to investigate, he hid in the coffin.
It seems I should have checked the space more thoroughly.
There's something more, is there not? I can see it in your eyes.
Indeed. There is another intriguing angle. I recently received an anonymous offer for one of Mercurio's works. The sum was more than fair, and indeed could have saved Mercurio from his artistic poverty. But he declined it.
Was it a performative whim? Some artists lionize pain and hardship as if their work would be worse after a meal and a hot bath.
I cannot tell. But not only did he refuse the deal, he insisted on displaying the painting in the public space. I was hoping to change his mind, but artists are a special breed of stubborn.
So where can I find Boniface Mercurio?
I know he lives somewhere in Old City, but couldn't be more specific. He's a prominent figure, so finding him shouldn't be a problem.
What was depicted in the piece?
A bound woman, wrapped in robes, being penetrated by a red devil that stared at us, the viewer. The beast had numerous tails growing from his back, and a large crowd gathered around the pair, silently watching the orgiastic scene.
Okay, well, given the nature of the other works on display, it's hard to see why that one stood out. What could possibly be its value?
The evaluation of art is very subjective, Mr. Holmes. After all, art is everything. A poem, a bruise, the beads of sweat on your beloved skin. Even a masterfully solved crime.
I'm not sure I see the connection.
Regardless, the painting was one of a series called The Sabbath Night in Cordona. The works depict sex, violence, and other controversial acts that life, for better or worse, contains.
I see.
I'm not sure that you do, but that can wait for another time.
Well, I believe I have enough to begin. Thank you, Mr. Vogel. Your gallery certainly has unexpected depths.
I'm delighted to have been able to please a friend. In return, I expect you to come back with good news, or at least with a good story.
Okay, that's the key evidence collected. That's not all the evidence collected. But this may be because of the fact we need to do several things in order to actually get that. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else we can find in here. Okay. So we need to find out where this dude is. So it means we check records at City Hall. Okay. I really don't know if I want to go through all the headache of finding all the damn hidden coins. Okay, that's a mosque. I think that's a coffee shop. Okay, watchtower. Pillar of knives. Observation point. Old City Bridge. Old City Market. Okay, go ahead and check City Hall first. Yeah, I guess when they were animating this run, they thought it looks alright from behind. They didn't bother to think that anybody would actually do this, and those he kind of runs like a goober. Okay, let's try the police station. Okay, pop in here. Never fails, I always get that wrong. Archive. Okay, maybe this is not the place to be. I think maybe we do need to be at City Hall. Well, while we're here, we should probably also check the newspaper. Yeah, newspaper would make sense. With a prominent person, artist, he'd be in the news. Especially if he was, like, doing an exhibit somewhere. I'm not gonna lie, that sign does not stand out as well as they think it does.
Mr. Holmes, I have something for you. Mr. Holmes, I see what you're up to. Mysterious stranger pursues betrothed woman. But please, let us keep things professional. I have in my possession an envelope containing details of a special assignment for you. Tell me, are you interested?
Yeah.
I believe I am, but to be very clear, Miss Sertle, my interest extends to the message and not the messenger.
So he claims he's not a gal sneaker, seducing women everywhere he goes. Perhaps the truth is even more scandalous?
Please spare me the speculation and return to the matter at hand.
A gang of smugglers, the Eels, have Codona in their clammy grip. The British Empire can abide it no longer. Mycroft insists they be disbanded. But this organization only falls with the capture of their odious leader, Friedrich Panzer. And note well, I did say capture, not kill. Inside your envelope is a map marked with the Eels' warehouses. But alas, we do not know in which Friedrich Panzer resides.
So even Mycroft has his limits.
Indeed. You must be sure to identify the correct warehouse before entering, because once one is compromised, the other's occupants will scatter. Here are all the files, and feel free to use the archive too. Again, do not enter the wrong location, nor see any harm done to Friedrich Panzer.
Miss Sertle, if you're quite done with the redundant instructions, I shall get to work.
Well, that's perfect. Tortured hero lashes out after rejected romance. Tomorrow's edition will be a sensation.
I get the impression hers articles are usually full of shit. Okay. The brawl at Artist Sellout. This past week has brought us a new scandal regarding the local so-called artistic hire society. It will begin at the painting Sellout, named by a local artist as the Dance of Decadence. The director of a publishing house, The Lion, Darren Turwick, broke the idol by throwing a chair at a decadent artist, Boniface Mercurio. As Mr. Turek said later, he did it because Mr. Mercurio brought dishonor to his name. The column writer graciously reminds the reader that recently Mr. Mercurio was spotted with Miss Turek at a coffee shop. Afterwards, an orchestra conductor, Kurt Gallagher, smashed a painting across Mr. Turwick's head to protect his friend Mercurio. A large brawl started, including a large number of the customers. After a protracted fight, the police arrived, and all high society brawlers were arrested and placed under guard for a week. A We're thinking about it was, as your local personal advisor, I suggest that you obtain a souvenir from the sellout. Unfortunately, it has since ended, but one of these Mercury himself invited so readers to visit his home and purchase one of his paintings. You'll find him at his address and blah blah blah. Okay, so we have an address. Okay, so it's an old city. Okay, Scarlet and Olive. Okay, here's Olive. Scarlet. Oh, so somewhere in this area. Okay, they just leave the doors open, we can take a shortcut through a building. Okay. God, that reminded me of, I think it was the demo. The original demo for Battlefield 3. I think it was Battlefield 3. I remember it was on this map, it was kind of a Middle Eastern one. They had these brick walls that if you had a grenade launcher on your gun, you could pop a grenade at it and punch a hole in the wall. I remember I was chasing this dude down, and I'd see him duck around the corner, so I get going through, and there's a wall. Blam! Hole in the wall. I see him run past another building, like, just barely see, like, this last half of his ass. Another wall. Blam! Whip around, find him on the other side of the building, cut him off. Blam! Nail him. And then, of course, I get shot by his buddy that just happened to be there. But that was one of the more interesting memories that I have of playing an early Battlefield 3. Like, I think it was the demo. Demo beta. It was not in the full game. I do remember that. Yeah, taking advantage of the destruction mechanics in that game ended up being quite interesting. Yeah, pretty much after Battlefield 4, I mean, Battlefield 1 was kind of an anomaly. But Battlefield 5, I absolutely refused to play that game. 2042 had major issues. Apparently Battlefield 6 started off strong, but they've since committed to fucking it up. At least we can say that Battlefield is not fucking up anywhere near as bad as Call of Duty, because like Black Ops 7 is apparently having some trouble retaining customers and, you know, like having people not demand refunds. Oh shit, okay. And it's kind of funny, it's like I keep seeing just commentary about Black Ops 7, and it's very obvious that Black Ops' biggest perceived competition is Fortnite. That's why you get Stan Smith and Beavis and Butthead. I'm still waiting for Tactical Barney the Dinosaur. And I think it's kind of funny, both Fortnite and Call of Duty have a Fallout crossover.
May I ask you something?
I clearly have nothing to do with what you are asking of.
Okay, make sure this is the right area.
May I ask you something?
It's funny when someone like you asks someone like me for help.
Dick.
Help me, please.
You and I are the economic foundation of this island. We should help each other. But I don't know what you are talking about.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Excuse me, young man. Where do you think you're going?
Greetings, ma'am. I'm looking for the...
I don't care who you're looking for. You shall not pass. No visitors allowed.
I wish to buy a painting from Mr. Boniface Mercurio. Is he at home?
Dearie, tell me, because old age has made me blind. Did someone write Information Bureau on my forehead? Because I'm not here to answer your questions. Entry is for residents only. If you aren't a resident, please leave, or I shall report you to the police.
Well, isn't she a peach? Okay. Let's try this one. Yeah, I think the big reason why you've seen such a big, huge surge in Fallout fandom is because of the TV show. That's probably one, the big driving reason for most of the crossovers we're seeing.
No visitors allowed.
Can I just knock this bitch out, please? So, clearly we need to have a specific outfit. Problem is, trying to figure out what. Just because the game doesn't actually tell us exactly what outfit we're gonna need, I've got a vague clue, but I'm gonna kind of look this up because this is annoying. Okay, I'm hoping that this is. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong guide. Yeah, the Awakens guide was actually good. Okay, let's try a different guide from the one I was using that didn't have shit. Okay, so go to the gallery, blah 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 blah. Okay. Okay. So we have to cosplay Mercurio. I completely trailed off with what I was talking about. This about the Fallout show being the big.
Don't miss out
Miss
on my
out on the
unique
best carpets on the
clothes.
island.
Let's pick something that suits you.
Okay. Okay, so we need that.
A good choice. A good choice indeed.
Okay. Yeah, I've kind of heard like vague rumors, a little bit about remasters of 3 in New Vegas. I don't really know a whole lot about that. It'd be kind of cool, but at the same time, it's like I still have 3 in New Vegas. I've got crap loads of mods for them, and it's like, dang, do I actually want to go spring for that? I mean, I probably will, but it's like, I'm gonna have to get rid of some space. I'm gonna have to clear some space. Oh.
Boniface, sweetie. Is that you? Ah, old age does terrible things to one's sight. I didn't recognize you at first.
How are you, Mum? I'm ashamed to admit that I've lost my key. Do you have a spare?
For heaven's sake, how many times will you lose that key of yours? Of course I have a spare. You artists all live in your own little world.
Please, accept my thanks.
I would rather accept your rent. You promised to pay me several weeks ago and I'm still waiting.
I will pay you, I promise, very soon.
You'd better do, my dear. Or else I'll just change the lock. And I won't fall for those cow eyes.
Uh-oh. Okay, so somebody stole his painting.
Red skin, tails on the back, reminds me of Verda's description of the stolen painting.
Somebody stole the painting, covered it up, came in and killed the artist.
Judging by post-mortem rigidity, the body lay here for 1 or 2 days.
Okay, knuckle bruises.
A normal kitchen knife. Could be the murder weapon. The wound is precise. It was inflicted by a razor or a knife. Soaked in blood. It seems as if the puddle of blood was here before the rags.
That's odd.
The blood has dried.
I've heard of this style of painting. It is called expressionism.
Okay, it's like we already knew that John was not real. They're not even trying at this point.
The photograph was not pulled out in time. Such a waste of material. The photograph was not pulled out in time. Such a waste of material.
Masquerade ball with several attendees, including one member of the village people.
Look at this, John. Isn't it our stolen demon? The photograph was not pulled out in time. Such a waste of material. Aunt May whiskey, brandy bucks. Quite a collection he had here.
And where we put it but the floor.
The chest has been searched. It appears the wine was truly awful. I wonder where he got that fancy camera. Despite the overall tendency towards mess, you cannot sit with the drawer pulled out like this. Someone left it after searching.
So it's pretty obvious he was in here developing photos. And somebody entered the room.
Mercurio was developing photographs when the intruder snuck in. Mercurio heard him coming, While the thief was searching the chest, the painter ran towards him with a bottle in his hand. He smashed it across the thief's head. The intruder had no choice but to defend himself, and the weapon of opportunity happened to be a kitchen knife. Mercurio stepped aside to grab the painting, but the wine-blinded thief attacked Mercurio's throat. When the thief came to his senses, he saw Mercurio bleeding on the floor. He grabbed the rags and tried to bandage him, but it was too late. Why did Mercurio attempt to snatch the painting in the middle of a fight? To strike the intruder? Not with his painting, it was too important to him.
Okay, so obviously murder was not the intention. We're just kind of an accident. That's where sure I get to go on now. That is a dinosaur skull. Let's say baryonyx.
It's time for some chemical magic, John.
Okay. After raising the blood with the chemical, it's the still life of his room. Okay.
That doesn't look like the painting we need, Sherry.
As expected, but that doesn't mean it won't tell us anything. Let's put it on the easel where it belongs.
Yeah. There's a trophy missing.
I guess this is his most ordinary painting. Spot the two differences, John?
Okay, two differences.
I guess this is his most ordinary painting. Spot the two differences, John? Nothing behind it. If the intruder didn't take it, the skull should be somewhere here.
Okay, so the skull is still here. Why is it in the bathroom?
Monster was actually a man. Poor girl. John, you ought to be thrilled. We are now hunting the devil himself.
What were you saying, Sherry? I was too busy sketching the scene, you know, crimes and such like, daily routine. Did you find something?
A photograph. It depicts a man in a red suit with tails sprouting from his back and multiple people in masks watching the scene. It all adds up. But the act of love, it wasn't given willingly, John. It was a violation. And the girl, she was with child.
Give that to me now. Did you recognize someone?
No. Although the victim is not from Cordona, she is African. Look at the ritual scars on her face.
Get that image out of your brain. You have to continue the investigation.
I must speak to the landlady. Perhaps she saw or heard something.
Sherry, you cannot tell her the truth about Mercurio. It will hurt her.
John, that's illogical. Sooner or later, she will come here and discover a corpse, and I still need to talk to her.
Just avoid mentioning corpse, all right? Stick to the character, tell her to call the police.
I'll take that into account.
And wait here. I've redrawn the people in the photograph. Now you can proceed with your investigation without those horrific details.
Was that all he was? We still need to talk to the old lady.
What's wrong, dear? You look like you've seen a ghost.
But you should mention that.
Can you tell me if anyone else has recently entered the flat?
Oh, you're talking about that limping man. I'm sorry I let him in. I was scared. And I thought maybe he would motivate you to find money so that you would pay your rent. No offense, dear.
Can you describe him?
Oh, so you weren't at home. I was so certain you didn't leave your flat that day. He was of average height, had a limp and a tattoo on his neck, and he was smoking Malpal cigarettes. My husband used to smoke those. They have a horrible smell I can recognize from a mile away.
Can I ask a favour?
Of course, dearie.
Please call the police and ask them to enter the flat. And don't look inside until they come up.
What? What trouble have you stepped in this time?
It really doesn't matter. Thank you, Mum.
Okay, so I took care of that.
Sherry, that was
All evidence
close.
collected.
But you did everything correctly. Now, take off your outfit. I can't let you walk around in a dead man's clothes.
Okay, so this is when we just go around and ask around about. Okay. Gallery thief and murderer are the same person. Visitor's intention might have been to locate the photograph. Thief went to the flat to steal the photograph, but found him and accidentally killed him in self-defense. Okay.
Could you help me?
No, sir. I won't talk to you.
Okay, let's try maybe this dude. Police officer. Cannot talk to police officer. Great.
Could you help me?
Sorry, but I never heard of this.
Do you know anything about this?
I can't help you, friend.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Okay, getting a little tired of the disguise system here. Also getting tired of John's crap bullshit.
Help me, please.
I am sorry. That's not something I know.
Okay, so... Not too sure who we're supposed to go around asking about.
Are you able to help me?
I am sorry. That's not something I know.
Are you able to help me?
Sorry, sir, I know nothing about that.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking, about what, and dressed as what?
Thank you, John.
May I ask you something?
Of course. The streets have the information you seek.
Scars on her face seem to be from U.S. ethnic group. The only place where you can find U.S. people is in Cordona in the refugee camp located under Victoria Bridge between Stavadio and Silverton. Okay. Okay, refugee camp under the Victoria Bridge between Stavadio and Silverton. Tear. Ah, yes, indeed. You can't go wrong with a cardboard box. The thing is, there are situations where that actually does work. Okay, hold up. It's got that fucking hair in my ear tickling my shrimp belly. Observation point. Okay. Yeah, the whole Master of Disguise thing, you know, neat gameplay mechanic, but at the same time, it's like, it kind of, you know, can't really support its own weight. of those things, I think that the system could have possibly withstood maybe a bit of refinement. Yeah, instead of just having wardrobe. And everything kind of just, does the thing. Or it shows the, how much you look like whatever on either side. Would have been probably better to have, like, maybe sorted things into categories of, like, who specifically you'd be able to talk to and get information out of in what outfit. Like, as a group of outfits, because certain outfits, all have different factional, affinities. So if you find multiple outfits with the same affinity, would have made more sense to have them clustered under, like, one thing and allow you to actually just put together an entire outfit, including the main clothes plus the hat and whatever accessories you'd need. It's kind of one of those things that, if I'm going to play dress up, I'll make sure that I've got enough that looks good and also ends up fitting into the theme.
Did you hear another sailor stranded on the beach? What an idiot. Did you hear another sailor?
I think I needed the Distilling Moonshine.
Did you hear another sailor? Did you hear another sailor?
Okay.
Did you hear another? Did you hear another?
Okay, what the fuck?
Did you hear another sailor? Did you hear another?
Alright. Is this part of this quest?
Did you hear another sailor stranded on the beach? What an idiot. Did you hear another sailor stranded on the beach? What an idiot. Did you hear another sailor?
Really? Sailors found drowned on the beach by the cemetery. People are talking about sirens. That's just superstition, or is it? So we got a new quest out of that.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Oh, if only I could help you with this.
Does this poster truly claim that Cordona has a ghost? Unholy howls keeping you inside at night? Luigi can help. All ghosts gone. Meet on southern pier of the Silverton Port. Donations gratefully accepted. This town loves the supernatural, but all I see is another scam to disprove.
The world shrivels under a skeptic's eye. That's why you're so sullen, Sherry. You leave no room for delight in the magical.
I delight in making the unknown known. Let us begin by asking someone about the poster and then pay this Luigi a visit to the port.
Oh, crap. Okay. Let's go ahead and take care of these Cardinal stories here, because this is going to stack up pretty hard otherwise.
Excuse me, just one question.
Yes, of course. Let me tell you what I know.
Okay, Local speaks of a strange inhuman howl that is terrorizing Silverton. The screech only occurs in the evening, seeming to come from everywhere at once, and is especially harrowing on foggy nights. Those living near the ports, they also saw flickering lights of unearthly colors floating above the water. Some residents are so frightened that they will not leave their homes after sunset. Others even barricade their windows and doors, as if that could prevent a ghost from entering.
Someone is playing on people's ignorance and fear.
Or someone is bravely going toe-to-toe with an otherworldly evil to protect the innocent. You're the hero people deserve, but he's the one they need.
Wow, they actually ripped off Batman. Okay. Alright, where is this dude supposed to be at? Here, right? Meet on Southern Pier in the Silverton Port. So that'd be this guy. Or to be this guy. That's Gladio, not Silverton. Okay. So yeah, dude should be around here.
May I ask you something?
You are standing in my way. Get lost.
Uh-oh.
Not much brandy was spilled when the bottle broke. Someone had drunk most of it already. Not enough blood for a murder, but plenty to suggest fists were flying in a collie shangles. I wonder if Luigi made it himself.
I reckon the ghost is responsible for all this mess.
Don't jump to conclusions. Until we locate any evidence to the contrary, we shall continue to exclude the supernatural. Let me concentrate, John. The ghost hunter's stand was here. Someone stormed up angrily.
Let me take it from here. It was the ghost of Cordona, a horrific being, formless, with evil eyes and glassy skin that shimmered like a nebula. It lurched towards its foe.
Really?
No, John, it was human. We're staring at the evidence of a scuffle between men.
A little imagination never hurt anybody.
If a mark realizes they've been had, that the fear was baseless, the money defrauded, they will likely return to voice their displeasure. And thus Luigi took a beating. Fools should have at least moved locations between scams. After the attack, he fled bloodied and bruised.
Okay, so he was bleeding, which means we can track him.
Looks like he crawled that way.
Okay, so if he's just getting the crap beat out of him for being a shyster.
The bottle suggested intoxication. This vomit confirms it.
Well, if you were tailing supernatural creatures for a living, wouldn't you start drinking?
Thanks to you, I am often forced to tail the supernatural, and yet I'm still sober. Mostly. There's a bottle missing. After expelling all the alcohol from his stomach, it seemed he was compelled to replenish it.
Perhaps because booze eases the pain of his lonely and dangerous life as a ghost hunter.
You need to stop reading the Penny Dreadfuls.
Popped the cork and started to drink again. Looks like this is the only thing he thought was going to ease the pain of getting his teeth knocked out.
He threw the bottle here. I think we must be near his hideout.
Maybe we just leave, Sherry. There is no need to disturb the ghost hunter from his beauty sleep.
Looks like an appropriate home for a ghost hunter.
I have a bad feeling.
Ah, Luigi's Mansion. And Luigi.
Donations, one presumes. And crafted. Actually, rather beautiful work. An eerie and unsettling sound. So this is where all the money was going. The painter definitely has an aesthetic. So you see, John, nothing supernatural, just a drunken lowlife fooling superstitious sailors for a living. You can't argue with the truth. The truth will out no matter what one does. You can embellish it all you like, but you're just delaying the inevitable.
Well, he can delay it no more. After what happened at the port, this scam won't work again.
Okay, so apparently we're just leaving him here. Okay, more curiosity. This has got enough steps of research in it. It's like, maybe we should check this out. Yeah, you know, weird mission. You find a guy that ended up... you fucking... Go debunk a ghost hunter. Instead, the guy kind of debunks himself. It turns out he's actually just a raging alcoholic, screwing people over, and somebody came up, found him, and kicked the shit out of him, so yeah.
Good heavens. Good heavens.
Okay, severed hand blade, saw a cold case.
I think they're suspicious. Or they were checking you out.
Good heavens.
Ah, yes, of course, she's looking this way. She must be interested. We were talking about a priest who was found dead with his hands severed. The only item of note was the police were able to find a saw lying next to the body. Despite an ongoing investigation, people are worried that the culprit will escape unpunished. Yep, red light district.
تسعدني رؤيتك. أشعر أفضل بك.
Not exactly the most titillating. Let's just say it ain't Jig Street. It's kind of funny, you can typically run over the kids just fine.
Look who's here.
Okay, just having up on the police station first. Indeed, need some good BDs. Need to talk to Judy. Okay. Okay. Miner's End. Okay. Okay, one of our adventures was in the police station. And he said about rescuing our other friend Matthias. He's an urgent from Miner's End and arrested only for a misdemeanor. We should check the archive room. Okay. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Okay, this is Child of Cordona. Why is it that all of these guides are missing like half the quests? Oh, that wasn't right. Okay. This is Cardona Stories. Why the hell? Does no one have a walkthrough for this? Is this part of a bigger quest? And that's the reason why I can't find it. Yeah, it's like, it should be pretty straightforward, right? It's from 10 years ago, so 1870, 1879. So on the front page, in Miner's End, nothing. I'm getting really sick of saying that John has written something in his fucking diary. I published 10 years ago. That was on the front page. Miner's End. That's where they found it. Okay, it is pinned. Yeah, let's go ahead and try the other one at the police station. You know, I just kind of started thinking, the reason why I keep having to put a pin on everything, I think has to do with the fact that this type of game, where you have this big, huge city, open world cities, you know, just big, huge cityscapes like this, they have a bad habit of being very confusing. It's like I pointed this out a while back on the Division 2. I was doing the New York DLC, blah, blah, blah. And I kind of had to point out that you know, New York City is such a huge place. It's like 20 square miles. And if you're not in Central Park, like everywhere you go, just any random street corner, could be anywhere in the city. But pointed out that, you know, it's like I kind of feel a little sorry for people like that, because like if your whole existence is like a couple of blocks, and like that's where, you know, all of your drama takes place, and you never get out of that, you know, it may as well be just like its own little colony inside the city proper, you know. And there's just something that is confusing and just kind of just blank, you know. It's like I said, any random corner that has, you know, bunch of tall buildings, hot dog stand, people everywhere, like crap loads of people everywhere. You know, kind of a messed up way to have your society function. Let's see, Matthias Wright. Known crimes: pickpocketing, minor vandalism, loitering, begging, petty theft, murder. What the fuck? Known associates: street urchin gang, The Hive. Family history: father Edward Wright, ex-minor, deceased mother unknown. Arrest note: after close inspection of Master Wright's hiding place, we found the stolen uniform and Kid claimed that he took it as a joke after it was left unattended in the Garden of Delights. I recommended a small fine, and a week of obligatory work at the port, but the chief inspector elected to handle the case personally. Officer Placido. Interrogation note: after thorough questioning, subject confessed that he stole my uniform on purpose and that he was going to deliver it to his known criminal associates, The Hive. Subject further confessed the murder of journalist Hector Jacobson. Take a little bit here from Father Scum, Chief Inspector Mitchell. Update: 16th May, Matthias Wright disappeared from his cell.
No, this can't be right, Matthias. Murder? Impossible.
Good thing we helped him escape. Now focus, Sherry. Let's remember how we did it.
We snuck in when the archives were empty and found something on the archivist's table.
A top-secret map of catacombs beneath the prison, allowing us to rescue Matthias.
No, that's not right. It was something else. Let me focus on it. Ah, of course. It was the shift schedule. We wanted to know which officer was on prison duty that day.
Ah, that's not how I remember it. Or maybe... Yes. We went to find the officer's desk. That's where the map was.
Okay, focus on past. Found the shift schedule located at the officer's desk. Occultist? Huh.
We waited until no one was around, then searched the desk. You were on lookout, John.
Do you recall what we found here?
I remember a book with wax stains damaged by humidity. The officer used it to keep him company during long prison shifts. A half-eaten tuna sandwich. It was carefully wrapped in a hand-stitched kerchief. You almost took a bite, John. There was a chain of keys. We found something here, John, and something else. It was a police billy club, new, but already stained with blood.
What's important is that we found keys. By my memory, we crept to the prison cells immediately. Let's go.
Full 24/7 police station, and nobody noticed a couple of kids screwing around.
This area is restricted.
Okay, located the keys inside the officer's desk and taken to the prison, which should be this over here. Okay. I don't know why he's still over there. Wait, was I supposed to grab something out of there? Yeah, no, of course not.
To jail we go.
Alright, here, now what?
This area is restricted.
I'm wondering if something bugged. Because he's still over here.
To jail we go.
Okay, why is this not clicking off of this? I don't get it. Well, something didn't get bugged. Honestly, if it comes down to the stupid outfit system again, I'm gonna be a little irked. What is going on? Okay, found the keys and headed to the prison, where nobody is. And nothing is happening. I mean, it should be pretty straightforward, right? But for some reason, it is just not working. Huh. Idea. Maybe something bugged. And hopefully we can fix it by exiting, and then coming back in, basically reloading the instant. And if I walk over there, he's still standing there. Damn it. Oh, wait. One of the things that people were having issues with was this part of this quest. I think it's something like you have to be dressed as a police officer or something. I think, maybe. Alright, what the fuck? Okay. Slight detour. I didn't quite read the thing right. We're gonna head back to the newspaper and see if we can find that article real quick. No, that wasn't it. Okay. Journalist, the second option that isn't front page. It's getting on my nerves now. Nobody seems to know shit about this quest. Death of Cardona is done. Okay, so let's head back to the police station because I can't figure out what the hell we're supposed to do there. But yeah, somebody had a thing for daring rescue. Suppose the next part is supposed to trigger by wearing the police uniform. Oh. Wear the police uniform, and that allows you to get into the restricted section. Okay, this fucking uniform mechanic, this Master of Disguise thing is starting to turn into some serious bullshit.
Everything seems smaller now.
Okay, well, John's over here.
Everything seems smaller now.
Yep, that's still about as helpful as a turn in a punch bowl.
Everything seems smaller now.
Okay. So you gotta wear the police uniform. That is not doing a damn thing to help us, because... well, John's over here. There's nothing to look at. Okay. Well, much as I would like to finish this, I'm going to say the hell with it. I'm not wasting any more time on this because this is starting to actually get legitimately irritating. Yeah, I don't know what is going on with that quest. That's one of the things that I think is kind of starting to become one of the problems with this particular game. Is I don't know if it's a bug thing or if it's just a design thing, but it's kind of unusual how there's a number of steps that they want you to take that are very, very specific. And sometimes they lead you in the wrong direction. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if that quest is just bugged. Do I have cash? A little bit.
We have a large assortment and pleasant price. The finest clothes for the finest citizens.
Yeah, I better
Of
not.
course. Think it over. Take your time.
Teeth and gum sets. Okay. Okay, so okay, under the Victoria Bridge. Okay, so that's the bridge. Head down here. And that looks pretty bad.
Beasts!
Okay, sip of coffee later.
Murderers! They're completely livid. First they come to our land, then they murder our people. Drop them all into the sea!
Where do you think you're going? Speak with the chief.
Sir, this place is off limits to the public. Please state your business or leave, or I shall request that the police escort you out.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm from City Hall. They sent me to oversee the situation.
No, you're not. I'm the supervisor of the camp, and I'm the one who's handling the current situation on behalf of City Hall. Ronald Harlow at your service. Now, sir, tell me who you really are, or you'll have to explain yourself to the police. I have full authority to request they detain you.
Very well, Mr. Harlow. I am a private investigator. I'm looking for a witness on my case. Sherlock Holmes is my real name.
A private investigator? Really? Even so, you're not authorized. I can't let you in, so please, step back.
Okay, desk jockey. Tries to appear older, inexperienced. Yeah, he's trying to look like king shit. Doesn't actually know how to handle the situation. Shoes are too clean. Okay, pale young clerk who tries his best to oversee the camp. Assigned by City Hall, not very happy with his responsibility. Loves his things by the book and executes all tasks he's given. Lacks experience to deal with problems outside his writing desk. Okay, so that's dazed formalist. Because on the plus side there is a guide for this, so let's try not to make too screwed up of a decision here. From your career's apartment. Found the thing. Went to the thing to the refugee camp. Okay, correct solution is dazed formalist. Yeah, I'm kind of cheating because I've gotten it wrong a couple times. Because he very easily could be either or.
What about the murder that this crowd keeps shouting about?
It's mere assumption. I assure you that the situation is under the police's control.
No, it
I
isn't.
know you want to deal with this in the right way. You are obviously a professional and a responsible person, but you clearly have never handled a situation like this before.
I am handling it, Mr. Holmes. Don't question my capability here.
And tell me how you do it. You can't even calm this gathered crowd, and as for the police, they're not quite managing it either, are they? You consider yourself a problem solver, but until today, you've been solving problems sitting at your desk in a dark corner of a city hall room. Here, you need a more practical approach.
What are you driving at, Mr. Holmes?
I can help you to handle the situation if you're truly interested in solving things quickly and quietly.
And how exactly would you manage that?
Simply tell the police that I'm with City Hall and I'm permitted to investigate the scene. I'll work out the rest, but in return I need your help finding my witness. She's a young refugee. She's with child or was with child recently.
Look, there is indeed a dead body inside the camp. So even if the girl you are looking for is there, all the refugees are now being detained and interrogated by the police. They won't allow you to speak with her, and I can't do anything about that until the situation settles down.
So it's in our mutual interest to settle it.
Oh. I suppose that things are bad enough that I ought not shy away from help. All right, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell the police to allow you to come inside. Just tell me when you're ready.
Mr. Harlow, how did the refugees end up here exactly?
Oh, so you're not from around here yourself?
I've been away for some time, but I read the papers.
Yes, this whole story has been in the papers for almost a year now. They were smuggled to Cordona on a ship from Africa.
Smuggled? Then why didn't you deport them?
The smugglers managed to sneak them to shore and hide them inside an abandoned warehouse. When the police raided the warehouse and found the refugees there, the ship was already gone. We aren't even certain as to which ship it was. We have busy shipping routes with other colonies these days, you see.
So you decided to lock them up under a bridge?
There was no other option. We're still trying to work out what to do with them. I only hope we'll find a humane solution and not put them on a raft and float them out to sea.
I'm ready to take a look at the scene.
All right. Go inside the camp and find Inspector Tewkesbury. He's the officer investigating the scene. Tell him I sent you. Say you're an independent expert from City Hall. He'll fill in the details for you.
I'll find my way with words. Thank you, Mr. Harlow.
So they keep these refugees under a bridge like proverbial trolls. No wonder the people outside are so disturbed.
Who the hell are you? How did you get in here?
Mr. Ronald Harlow let me in, sir. I'm Sherlock Holmes, a surveyor of refugee affairs with City Hall. You're Inspector Tewkesbury, I presume?
A surveyor? What does that even mean?
In short, I've been sent to conduct an extensive report on the incident for the Colonial Office and to assess all the damage inflicted on state property.
Got it. Another paperworm sent to count money and get food for archive mold. Go on, look around, but don't make yourself too at home. As if I didn't have enough problems before you appeared.
Could you first tell me what happened here?
What happened? People from the bridge above the camp heard a woman screaming and saw a mass of refugees attacking a man. Clearly not a refugee. When the camp guards came by, the man was floating in the sewage canal with a knife in his chest. Bam. A murder. Big news for Cordona.
I'm sure. Thank you, Inspector. Did you learn anything about the dead man?
The fellow looks like a thug. I've had dozens like him fished out of the sea over the past 20 years. Ever since these refugees arrived, there have been people on Cordona with bad blood in them. My best bet is that this thug had something against them too.
And no clue as to his identity?
He had some items on his body, but nothing to indicate who he was or where he was from.
I think I should catalogue his possessions in my records.
Go on. They're on the table near the body.
And none of the refugees were harmed?
One fellow was cut. He's lying over there near their kitchen. He's in a bad way.
You mentioned a woman screaming who attracted the bypassers on the bridge. Was she harmed?
No, she's all right, but perhaps the whole debacle started because of her. She started wailing and the refugees stood up for the girl.
And where is this young woman now?
Back there in the shacks, same as the rest of the refugees. She's been questioned by my men, but she's just some refugee girl. Can't understand much English.
Do you have any suspects yet?
You're joking, right? I've got a whole camp full of suspects. And if you ask me, this bloke had it coming. Better bury him and forget about the whole thing. And now there's a crowd gathered at the camp, and my superiors say we must thoroughly interrogate the refugees. At least those who can understand any English.
Do you believe that your superiors wish to get rid of the refugees?
I think that both our superiors would rather keep the story quiet. Since that's an unaffordable luxury now, they're looking how to protect their public image. That's why I have to waste my time waiting for my people to turn every stone and befriend every refugee.
Here we go again. Number of hours on Cordona before stumbling upon another dead body? 0.
Peachy guy, isn't he? Okay, let's see here. Okay, dead body.
Clearly a left handprint here. A fresh crack, as if the crate was hit recently.
That's odd.
Someone bled profusely here.
Maybe somebody got smashed in the head with the box?
A furrow in the ground. A blood trail leading to or from the canal.
Okay, so they fished him out of the water, so somebody smacked him, stabbed him, he staggered, fell into the drink. Okay, let's keep looking.
Police boots. Always happy to trample evidence. A heavy boot with a worn-out sole. A man's footprint.
Big scene.
Oh, carnelian agate beads, a traditional African adornment. It might have been used as an improvised weapon.
Ah, smacky stick.
No hint of blood or impact.
Possible driftwood.
The blood sprayed off the blade after the strike.
Okay, that would indicate possible arterial hit.
Someone was dragged against their will.
The refugees have been detained and will not leave until all the circumstances are clarified.
Okay, and what do we have here? Live, injured.
The cut is deep, potentially serious if not treated immediately.
And yet they're just leaving him here to bleed it out.
He is in shock, feverish and dehydrated.
Sherry, you know first aid. Surely you have a duty to help this man. You can't leave him to certain death.
Yep, they're burning the beans. Okay, cigarettes.
Malpal, soaked with salt water. A simple leather sheath. Perfect for a dirk. £1,000. A fair sum, especially considering British currency isn't very common in Cordona.
So, dirt, 1,000 beans, and... well...
A steel dirk, sharp. A common accessory among sailors and soldiers. Coal dust under the nails. I don't see much coal around here.
Coal dust.
An interesting tattoo. Does it mean something?
Yeah, obviously it means something. You don't get a tattoo if it doesn't mean anything.
I'd say the blade penetrated upward, however the wound is too messy to be certain. Heavy boots, with one sole far more worn than the other. This man was limping John. A violent death. But this man, limping. Coal dust. I think we're onto something here, John. You know what? I'd like to understand.
What?
How did our dead man end up inside the camp in the first place?
Okay, so this is the guy that broke into the gallery and killed the artist. Maybe we have to talk to this dude again.
I'm busy. Don't you have papers to fill? City Hall lubberheads.
Always a pleasure. Fucking dick.
Back off.
Wow, they're all just so polite and friendly.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Can I ask you a question?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
I'm afraid these leaves can only be added to tea. I can use this to stop the infection from spreading.
Okay.
If they find out about the passage, everything will go to hell.
Police officers worried that the situation with the dead body will put the camp into strict lockdown. They will lose money flow if they were running from the scheme.
Nobody will know anything if you keep your bloody mouth shut.
The coppers smell fishy here, Sherry. Perhaps we should sniff around in the camp a little more thoroughly.
Nausea and stomach pain is not what he needs now.
Aloe vera, is there anything I can use in here?
Sherry, just look at this. Living quarters in a sewer.
Just wash.
What kind of a
Better than
genius
nothing to
bureaucrat
bandage the
came
wound.
up with this idea?
Okay, where's that? Okay, here it is. think since I've got the aloe vera and the clean cloth, I think that's what I need. Or not. Alright, something to clean the wound. Ideally, what you use to clean the wound would be like alcohol. Boiled water.
I'll use it to create a solution. I've collected all the ingredients now to prepare the first aid solution.
Okay, so... Here we go.
Thank you. This should make you feel better, my friend. Now remain lying down and drink as much water as you can.
Well done, Sherry. At least he won't die from the infection.
From the infection, no. From the police meeting, that's something else entirely. Okay, police officer, where the situation of the dead body. I remember by asking around the camp. Let's focus on how the intruder actually got in here.
A single Malpal butt. Roadman cigarettes. A brand highly regarded by law enforcement officers. So there wasn't any sophisticated infiltration plan. The good old police just let the man into the camp. Now we have everything we need to get the full picture of what happened at the camp.
They just let him walk right in through the front door.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, let's see here. So obviously the dude ended up stabbed. Did he get tripped? It seems pretty obvious one of the guys came over, gave the thing, which basically made him stab himself. Okay.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, so what exactly is different here?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, so it was pretty obvious he was dragging her out. This guy tried to intervene. Still being dragged. He gets cut for it. She's obviously not going to be cowering behind him like an idiot. This is the only one that has the broken beads. One of the guys from the kitchen confronted him, chased him down. I'll explain how he's face down.
Who came to take a refugee woman with him. She resisted, but he dragged her by force. One of the refugees stood in his way, armed with a stick, yet he could do nothing against a cutthroat with a blade. The man didn't anticipate that the other refugees would intervene and stand against him. In the confusion, the woman managed to break free. The thug took fright and fled. He was stopped by the falling crates. He stumbled and fell, piercing his chest with his own blade. However, the wound didn't cause instant death. He managed to stand, but still bleeding, he lost his balance on the bridge and fell. Before all of this, the man had freely entered the camp through the main entrance. The police admitted him after they had a short smoke together.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword. In our man's case, it's the same sword.
Okay, so you came here intended to kidnap her. Not kill her, okay. So basically this dude's working for somebody. Let's see, that Pendel's still over there. Let's see, maybe we need to talk to these two dudes. Or try at least.
May I ask for your assistance?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Help me, please.
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know what you're doing?
You have no idea how bad I want to smack him every time he says this shit.
Mr. Harlow, your refugees didn't murder anyone.
What? Pray tell me what you've learned.
All right, listen carefully. This might solve one problem for you, but will create a few more.
Oh, well, that's a great start.
The man came to the camp intending to kidnap one of your refugees, a woman. What he didn't expect was that the refugees would stand up to protect the woman. A brawl had broken out. In the chaos of it, the man stumbled over those crates and fell on his own blade.
How do you know he fell on his own blade?
The wound in his chest was inflicted from an unusual angle. It was not an offensive stab, shall we say. The refugees didn't touch him. And judging by the blood at the scene, the intruder managed to raise himself but was unable to walk very far. He ultimately fell into the canal.
But how did he sneak into the camp? Why didn't the police see him?
And this is where your new problems emerge, Mr.
That's
Harlow.
just it. They did.
What do you mean?
You're not a dull-witted man. You know what I mean. There is no feasible way to get into the camp without the police guards knowing of it.
The pile of mess I had to sort out has just become bigger, but somehow that doesn't surprise me. Anyway, I thank you for your help, Mr. Holmes. I'll take it from here. Meanwhile, I'll make sure the police aren't detaining the refugees any longer. You can go back in and look for your witness.
You think one small clock can make any difference in this place?
Who knows, John? Just one ill-fitting cog could make the whole machine crumble.
Okay, so... I started asking some questions.
May I ask for your assistance?
They often take us from the camps to work. Most don't mind, though. It's the only way we get a glimpse of freedom.
According to the refugees, some shady people regularly visit the camp. They take refugees away with them to perform various work. The work is usually hard, but the refugees receive money and food. The girl was abused after she was supposedly taken to such work. Since then, the refugees decided not to allow the women to be taken.
Was that depravity in the photograph one of the workplaces the refugees are taken to? And all the while the police looked the other way. Ugh, typical.
Do you know anything about this?
Sorry. We don't see much here.
May I ask you something?
Sorry, we don't see much here.
Time to check your who, what and what. Jerry, who are you asking, about what and dressed as what?
Can I ask you a question?
Sorry. We don't see much here.
Okay, you got a different dude over here now.
You're the one who tended to our man's wounds. I thank you greatly. The police didn't allow us to help him.
The police will leave you alone now. I've proven to them that the man who came into the camp died due to his own foolishness.
Thank you for standing up for us. But nobody would help us without a reason. You're here because you want something.
Yes, I do. I need to speak with the girl drawn here.
The dead man came for her too. He wanted to take the girl away, but we won't allow her to be hurt again. What do you want from Nayla?
Nayla. She was hurt some time ago. I'm here to find the people who did this and bring them to justice. And to find them, I need Nayla's help. Will you let me speak to her?
Justice. There's no justice on this land. But you helped us, so maybe your words are not empty. You can speak to Nayla if she wants it. But I will be watching you.
Hello, Nayla? My name is Sherlock. I know someone hurt you. I am here to help. I'm trying to find the people involved and bring them to justice. Please. There is a photograph, and I'm sorry, it is terrible, but I simply must ask. Where did this happen? What can you tell me about these people? Christ, Sherlock. Nayla, I'm sorry. I'm not very good at this.
You come here for me, but you are rude and cruel and condescending. A cross. The man had this cross. Now go away. Leave us be. I do not need another white man's help.
Well.
Oh, glad that wasn't me.
Not my best work, John, by a long shot. Nayla doesn't want us meddling. I'm starting to wonder what this all achieves.
But she helped you anyway. Now we know that maniac's face and the cross he wore, we can still catch him.
Okay. High-ranking official. Huh. Like perpetrated on a young woman by a Dutchman. Excuse the abuser. Debating a red suit with a tail. High-ranking British official. Okay. Let's see, camp intruder's tattoo.
At least some of your kind have a hat. Thank you again.
Excuse me, just one question.
Sorry, we don't see much here.
Help me, please.
Sorry. We don't see much here.
Oh, I am bored. Call me
Yeah,
when
shut
you
the
find
fuck
the
up.
answer.
Can I ask you a question?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Great. Okay.
You still here?
Oh, crap, hang on. Just to make sure that this isn't one of those things you have to pick out certain deductions. Okay, apparently it doesn't really matter, we just go through and do the thing. Just process of elimination. Okay.
Your problem, not mine.
The intruder has a most peculiar tattoo on his neck, 2 lines and a point. Do you know anything about it?
You really want to know, kid? Why? You want to play a policeman or something?
I'm sure you have it in your records, so it won't hurt if I have it in mine.
In my records, it's just a tattoo, as it should be in yours. Ah, to hell with you. Suit yourself as to what you're going to do with it. Off the record, though, such tattoos are often connected to a man named Mr. Niccolo Bernadotti.
Bernadotti, you say?
A respectable businessman in Scaladio. His company imports goods and wines, and smuggles everything that can be smuggled between the colonies and the mainland. His people can be identified by an obscure tattoo, just like the one over there our friend has. But these are all merely rumours, you see. If Mr. Bernadotti was a criminal, he'd be in prison now. Or hanged, right?
This dude's a piece of shit.
The guards at the sewers were speaking about taking refugees out of the camp. Do you know anything about this, Inspector?
Less than you do, obviously.
And this doesn't bother you as an officer of the law?
I can neither punish them nor put them on the right track, if that's what you're asking. Maybe your friends at City Hall could do something about it, but I seriously doubt that. To be honest, I'm sick and tired of being frowned on for my uniform. If those fine gentlemen you've eavesdropped on are in some shady business, that's on their heads.
So there's a smuggling ring in the camp. This wasn't the first time that someone freely entered the camp to take a refugee out.
At least it was certainly his last time. My gut tells me that we'll learn more about this ring when we find out where the thug came from.
Okay, so we got all evidence out of here. We need to get researching.
Murder! Beasts!
That's kind of the sick thing about that particular camp. That's added. A couple of those attitudes are still around. They're just as gross now as they were then. Alright, where am I going with this? I need to take this to... Let's try City Hall first. Yeah, this is the... We go here. This is City Hall. Okay. City Hall does not look like City Hall. Like every City Hall I've ever seen, it's a big, huge, prominent building. You can tell it's City Hall. Usually because there's a lot of big egos that go into making it. Okay, citizens. British. Occupation. Oh. Okay, Bernadotti Company Limited Summary. Established 1873 by Niccolo Bernadotti. Main office, southeastern Scaladio Bazaar Road near the crossing with Roman Road. Bernadotti Company Limited ships goods between African British colonies and the rest of the United Kingdom, including Cordona. Imported products include food, wine, coffee, ready goods, and more. The founder of the company, Mr. Niccolo Bernadotti, born in Sicilia, Italy. Mr. Bernadotti moved to London as a 39-year-old businessman. Later, the same year, moved his base of operations to Cordona. In his words, to be closer to the colonies he has business in. Since Mr. Bernadotti's arrival in Cordona in 1873, he's become a notable patron of the arts and an investor in Cordona's social well-being. Among his latest contributions is the purchasing of new equipment for the police station and aiding the governor in bringing an airship called Led Zeppelin. across from Germany.
What a lovely man this Bernadotte is, eh, Sherry? Can't wait until we get to meet him.
The joke was so obvious that I swear to God, that bordered on. That was like almost a dad joke. Oh my God, that was bad. That's one of those things where you see the face palm where the guy's like, face palming so hard his hand is like shoving through, shoving his brain at the back of his head. Okay. Hang on. Okay. This might not be the right place. Police station. Oh yeah, obviously somebody was pleased as punch by that stupid fucking joke. That's why it's still in the game. Oh my God. Shortcut? No. Waste of time. Okay, bigger waste of time than I thought.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Okay, hydrate the posture check. Actually, the posture check's for the best thing. Ugh. Bit of tea later. Okay, those are done. Okay. Okay. This may not be the right place. It's like there's 3 places we can go to check this out. One of them's gonna be the right one. Okay, so we need to be back at City Hall, alright. If it weren't for the fact that John is a figment of Sherlock's imagination, I'd take that diary and shove it up his ass.
Refresh your interior. Pick what you like.
Been around, done all this shit, still haven't got more than 17 beans on us. I can't buy shit with that. Okay, here we go. Thomas Norton. Born in 1840 in London, graduated University of Oxford in 1864. In 1869, started working at the Home Office as a secretary. 1875, took a position as a military commissioner in India, honored by the Queen herself with the Bath in 1877. 1st March 1878, was appointed as the British envoy in Cardona with his own cabinet in the City Hall. Oh my.
Is this familiar to you?
I'd tell you if I knew, but unfortunately, I don't.
Can I ask you a question?
Don't be angry, sir, but I truly don't know.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoying these people on purpose?
This better not have to do that fucking outfit system again. Oh, shit. Here he is right here.
If you're here on matters of signing up for military service, come back tomorrow. Our department needs to straighten out some business.
Didn't sleep, no time to shave. Well worn and never removed, order bath. Okay, so clearly he's parading that out of everybody's nose. Stays at work late. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's see, the order bath never looked quite so looks quite worn. Never takes it off. Wine stain on his hand. Okay, apparently the correct answer to this is partygoer.
Why are you staring at me like I'm a Madame Tussauds figure? Didn't you hear what I just said?
On my way here, I was wondering whether you might regret what you did. I tried my best to retain at least a shred of faith in humanity. I had hoped that you would hear her scream, see her face in your dreams, or at least once ask yourself how Nayla might feel.
Who?
Neither of my hopes were fulfilled.
Why are you here?
Okay, I don't necessarily know if I want the short temper thing, but... Okay, we categorize him as a partygoer, which allows us to punch him in the face. But let's not cause a scene.
Do you recognize this man?
We definitely look alike. But you have the wrong person.
Really? Then you won't mind if I pass this along to the newspaper?
All right. All right. Is this about money, as you said in the letter? What kind of sum are we talking about?
I've never written a single word to you. Bribery, not my style.
So, that letter, it wasn't from you?
Well, it appears that more and more people in the city are finding out about your despicable hobby, doesn't it? You're in the clutches of justice, and very soon they will squeeze you. It's in your best interest to cooperate.
Fine. I suppose now we have a nice long talk. Do you drink, Mr...
Sherlock Holmes. And I do not.
Shame. All the best discussions are accompanied by a glass of whiskey. But out of respect for you, I won't drink either.
Respect? That's an unusual word in your mouth, Mr.
Where are my manners? My name is Thomas Norton, a British envoy in Cordona on a military mission.
Yeah, I know what your name is. It's written on the door.
Where do we start?
You mentioned blackmail. Tell me about it.
All right. A couple of days ago, I received an anonymous letter. It said that in the art gallery at Caravansary there exists a painting that incriminates me. The blackmailer made it clear that if there is a painting, then a photograph exists too. And I should be wary of what it might do to my reputation.
What does the blackmailer want from you?
Money, of course. What else do such people want? Needless to say, I don't remember anyone taking photographs at the party. Up until the last moment, I hoped he was bluffing. But he wasn't, as you've just proven to me.
Show me the letter.
I burnt it as soon as I read it. I've left enough evidence. There's no need for any more.
So, let's return to the beginning. What happened at the party?
I vaguely remember that night. As usual at such parties, you meet people, you talk with them, they invite you to spend some time alone with them. What can I say? I got myself mixed up with the wrong company, and somebody must have mixed some psychoactive substance in my drink. After that, it's all blurry. I completely lost my sanity. I made a terrible mistake which I regret deeply.
You don't say. Do refugee girls often appear on the menu at those types of parties?
It's rather rare.
So you didn't attend the party to engage in an exotic experience involving a vulnerable woman unable to accuse you of assault?
I would never have planned such a terrible thing. What happened was just bad circumstance.
Boniface Mercurio, does the name mean anything to you?
He's an artist, right?
The one responsible for the painting that compromises you. I found him dead in his room.
Oh, that is bad. Wait, you don't think that I have anything to do with this?
You had motive to kill him.
Maybe I did, but listen. I know how this looks, but murder? That's on another level. I had thoughts that this Mercutio...
Mercurio?
Well, him, yes. I thought he could have been the blackmailer. But I was too afraid to make any hasty decisions. There were plenty of ways to fail by making a move, so I chose to wait. To see what he would do next. You have to believe me.
I don't believe people, I believe evidence.
Then look at the evidence.
The painting that depicted you in the image of the devil was stolen by a mercenary. Did you have anything to do with it?
I might be a rotten person, sir, but hiring criminals for illicit purposes is not in my daily schedule.
And buying the painting in an attempt to hide the crime, is that on your daily schedule?
What would you do in my situation?
I would never put myself in such a situation.
You're young. I could never have imagined myself in my current position, yet here I am in front of you. We all make mistakes, Mr. Holmes, and I'm no exception. Mr. Holmes, I've built my entire career on hard work and uncompromising dedication to the Crown. I made a mistake, but I'm not a villain from some cheap adventure fiction. By putting me behind bars, you will benefit precisely no one.
Rotting in prison is the least you deserve, but I have a better idea. You will make amends and help the ones you hurt. Use your connections to help patriate the refugees, find them decent homes, give them jobs. There must be a meaning to your position and my decision.
Yes, all right, I can do that. So, will you give me the photograph now?
That's not all. Naylor deserves the very utmost of what you can do.
Help the girl? I can't risk the press paying extra attention to her. I will do anything except that.
I need to think this all through. Don't do anything foolish in the meantime.
What makes you think you can decide what's best for these people?
Such is the arrogance of British imperialism. I take your point.
The hell are you doing over there? Yeah, not like he's actually standing there. Okay, so we know this Bernadette guy is about as clean as a toilet bowl. Okay, so I think it's pretty much safe to say that the photo here we are not giving to him. Let's see, the envoy wants to secure his reputation. Yeah, doing the nasty to a refugee during a party. There's a photograph of the crime. Ooh. Debauchery committed a terrible act. Yeah, he really doesn't come off as a guy that actually is going to end up actually following through on that. And honestly, when it says merciless justice, yeah, as a Dark Brotherhood assassin, I kind of would feel a little dirty hanging out of the scales of merciless justice, or pitiless justice, if I didn't go with that one. That said, since I was already shooting her ass off, might as well go ahead and take a look at what to do with this. Okay. Apparently don't actually have to decide what to do with them just yet, but I'm kind of inclined to go with this one. Obviously, we can always come back and change that later, but for right now, we need to find this Bernadette guy. Okay. We're making a tentative solution on the envoy, basically because dude is a massive dick, and well, obviously he got wasted at a party and ended up committing a horrible crime that he does deserve to be punished for. Okay, Eastern Scaladio. Oh, here. Okay, Southeastern, Bazaar Road, and Roman Road. Okay, Bazaar Road. Okay, so Bazaar comes through here. Actually goes up into the other district. Okay, so where is Roman Road? Near the crossing of the Roman Road. Casino Boulevard. Okay, Roman Road. $20 is here.
A contest for the guests of Cordona. Find hidden treasure.
Yeah, you think about it, you know, when it comes to dealing with the envoy, yeah, you might think of, you know, you might be able to do something good for their community by, you know, leveraging the guy into, you know, improving their situation, but how would they feel about that? They would still think that justice had not been served. That the dude was basically just trying to buy his way into their good graces. I think that the right thing to do is turn him in. Church of St. Peter. Well, that ain't right. Okay, Southeast Scaladio. Luxury furniture trader.
The best antiques in the district.
And I still only got 17 bucks. Yeah, my car kind of always yells at Sherlock. Honestly, I'm kind of inclined to... Oh! Here. It's like I'm kind of inclined to do whatever I can to piss Mycroft's cornflakes. Okay, the chick with the backpack full of stuff. I remember the Sinking City. There was a bunch of people walking around with backpacks like that. Okay. Okay, so Bazaar Road. Near here, so it's going to be somewhere around here. Here it is.
It seems they're not expecting guests.
I won't wait for an invitation, John.
Okay, so since we can't just go in through the front door, need to get a little creative.
These workers don't look like your average Cordona folk.
They're refugees from the camp.
And they got hired thugs all over the place.
Porcelain friend for every child.
That's our way in, Sherry.
Hi.
Hey, yo. This is private property. You lost something.
I'm here to discuss business with Mr. Bernadotti. I tried the front door, but...
Mr. Bernadotti isn't seeing anyone. You have 3 seconds to walk away or you'll never walk again. Capito?
It's in Mr. Bernadotti's best interest to...
1.
I did try to resolve this peacefully.
Alright, showtime.
I'm coming.
Don't bother moving. You've lost. Take a rest, my friend.
I thought we were against murder.
Don't cry, you'll live.
The snuff's ready.
moving. You've lost.
Can overcome the.
Okay, where is this guy? Oh, there he is.
Don't bother moving.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Take a rest, my friend.
It's all yours. Go for it.
I will end you.
Hey, you could have kept him alive.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
New entry in John's diary. It's not murder, it's defense, you fucking idiot. Oh my god. I really don't think I'm liking this John mechanic.
You've disappointed me so much, Sherlock. Sherry, look! This seems familiar.
Let's see what's hidden there.
Kinky.
Vogel's stolen painting. Isn't it curious how it developed into a much more interesting case? Masks, traditional for the Chokwe people of Central Africa. A Dogon statue from West Africa. A century old at least.
Antiquities.
VH Grindley Flow Blue Tableware. This is what lies behind the facade of Bernadotte Company Limited.
No, sir. Don't hurt me.
It's all right. I won't harm you.
Like you didn't harm the folks on the way here?
An amazing piece of culture. I imagine many collectors and museums would be interested in having it.
Yeah, I really don't think I'm liking the John
You're
mechanic.
coming closer. One step and I'll stretch you to pieces.
Go ahead. Make my day.
Righto. Yes. Yep. Well, excuse me, sir. I think I hear... I've got to... It's better I leave.
Whoa. Oh, wow. That was as if somebody put my words in your mouth.
Down on the front page, Zeppelin related. Okay.
Please don't shoot me. I have a family.
Okay, so they throw the morality system at me.
I suppose it's Mr. Bernadotte with our fine governor. 1875. It's taken a few years back. John, how many people in Cordona have a photograph with the governor, do you think?
You definitely don't have one. This is it. This is where all the magic happens.
So, you've cut through all the guards just to talk to me. Then come here, and we shall talk. Whenever you're ready. I'd hate to intrude.
Okay. Rank badge. And a bit of a thug himself. Kinda inclined to go with a ruthless crime lord here. And see, which one are we supposed to call him? Oh. Kinda doesn't matter. Because they're basically the same thing. We'll call him a crime lord.
Bad news. The thug you sent to the refugee camp only succeeded in stabbing himself. His next and final journey will be to the morgue.
Hold your horses. Who the hell are you?
Sherlock Holmes. And you are Niccolo Bernadotte, a smuggler, kidnapper, and notorious cutthroat, among other things.
Few men would dare waltz into my office and address me like that. You are either overconfident or unintelligent. This is private property. Give me one reason why I should not shoot you on the spot. I am sure my friends at the station would call it self-defense.
As I said, your man was found dead in the refugee camp. He was there to kidnap a woman, but the other refugees intervened to try and save her. The ensuing scuffle resulted in the man's accidental suicide. He sported the same tattoo as your men in this building. In fact, it also bears a resemblance to the one on your neck. Care to explain what business your man had with this woman?
You have no idea what you are talking about. I can assure you this was no kidnapping. The refugees in the camp are on edge. What happened there is a tragic accident, one I am not responsible for.
For what reason was your man there if not to abduct her?
Why would I answer? You are yet to justify your presence in the slightest.
See it this way, I wanted to talk, and that should be reason enough to just answer, because I could have just walked in and shot you in the face. Because I really wanted to do that.
Mr. Bernadotte, do you know the name Boniface Mercurio?
I do not.
Mercurio was a local artist. Recently, a man broke into his apartment, ransacked the place, and killed him. The thief was looking for something.
You are testing my patience, boy.
In a moment, the connection will reveal itself. I was hired, privately, to investigate the recent theft of a painting from an art gallery. My investigation led me to a man from your organization, and thus, to you, Mr. Bernadotte.
That is quite a stretch. Why would I need to steal a painting when I could buy any one I wanted?
Interestingly enough, I spotted the stolen painting in your storeroom.
I buy and sell a lot of things, Mr. Holmes. Unfortunately, if this is true, it is not the first time I have been sold stolen merchandise. I presume you were hired by the owner of the gallery. Tell them to contact me, and we'll sort out the situation. So, this painting is why you broke into my office. So many words, so little action. When you barged into my office, Mr. Holmes, I got the impression you wanted to talk business. Now I see you had come just to talk. Tell me exactly what you want, or get out.
It was necessary groundwork for what comes next. I have enough evidence to conclude that the gallery thief, the artist's killer, and the dead man in the camp are all the same person.
Your time is almost up, Mr. Holmes.
Before you draw your gun, there is one final detail I am yet to mention. The young woman your man was tasked to collect from the refugee camp had been defiled at a perverse masquerade party. That violation was captured in a photograph by Boniface Mercurio and used as a reference for his painting. The photo shows the attacker's face.
Finally. That's why you're here, Mr. Holmes. You have the photograph.
It is what your man was after when he broke into Mercurio's apartment, and it is what you're after too, isn't it, Mr. Bernadotti?
You have the photograph with you. How much do you want for it?
I am not naive enough to carry it with me, but I am yet to decide what I shall do with it. I know the man in the photo is a British envoy. What interest do you have in his downfall?
I must admit, I'm rather impressed by how comprehensively you have pursued this matter. And so, you deserve the honest answer. My business dealings are often arduous in their bureaucracy. A man in his position, willing to look the other way, could ease my work significantly. In return, I will make sure no one looks his way either. A favor for a favor.
Also known as blackmail, the modus operandi of any true professional.
It was not originally my idea. Mercurio set things in motion, extorting the envoy for the most trivial of ends. Money. In response, the envoy hired my man to retrieve the painting and the photograph, eliminating Mercurio's leverage. I only learned the whole story after the artist was killed in his home.
And rather than extricate yourself, instead you took over Mercurio's venture.
It fell into my lap. As a businessman, I simply seized the opportunity. Now, how much do you want for the image?
Oh, fuck. We have a couple options here. Okay, so they recommend giving the photo to the envoy. I'm kind of glad to give it to Vogel. Oh, I don't have a good answer for this one. Unexpected collaboration. Okay, give it to Norton. That unlocks a missable Voice of the People achievement. I don't care about achievements. And I don't have a save here.
Why did you send your man to remove the woman from the camp?
Without a photograph, her testimony was the next best thing. Securing her was in everyone's interest. Victims and witnesses all too often disappear. I thought the girl was safer with us. I did not anticipate what would happen at the camp.
I could not help but appreciate the collection of smuggled artifacts in your storeroom. You have rather diversified your business.
Oh, high and mighty of you, Mr. Holmes. Not all smuggling is immoral. I pay generous rates to developing cultures and spread their culture to eager buyers. And furthermore, I supply many immigrants with a taste of home.
A very convenient way of thinking.
I have traveled wildly, Mr. Holmes. I've seen people in far-flung lands for whom my services are a lifeline. Without them, they would starve. The tax on cargo is often so absurd that it would be more profitable to simply sink your ship than dock it in the harbor. And trust me, I am speaking from experience.
I saw refugees from the camp at your warehouse. They work for you.
I have made certain arrangements with City Hall and the police. Thanks to me, refugees can work and be paid. It's a pathway to freedom.
And how much do you save by capitalizing on their cheap labor?
I have heard no complaints. They seem happy just to get out of that slum.
Why should I give you the photograph?
Just name your price.
What if my price were not money? You claim to have connections, Mr. Bernadotti. Perhaps you could improve conditions for the refugees. Give them a chance for a better life.
Ha! I do have connections, Mr. Holmes, but help the whole camp? You are asking too much. I could, however, make arrangements for one person. The woman who was violated will have her own home outside the camp, solely for her and her child. She will no longer be a refugee, but a princess. That I can guarantee.
Is that really possible?
It will be neither fast nor easy, but I can do it. She deserves it, don't you agree? And as for her abuser, he will serve me as much as he deserves.
So in your plan, everybody will be given their due. Especially you, Mr. Bernadotti.
Seems like a fair deal, no? I doubt anyone could offer you better. Simply give me the photograph, and the world becomes a better place. I give you my word.
Ooh. Yeah, that's the thing right here. The crime lord wants to blackmail the envoy, so he's gathering proof of the crime to keep him under his thumb. I don't know how I feel about that. Moreover, I'm thinking, what exactly would Holmes do?
The front door's now open, sir. You can leave through it. If you want, of course.
Yeah, Holmes would hand him over to the police, but since we know we can't trust the police here, I think our best bet is to give it to Vogel. We get key evidence collected, we didn't get all evidence collected. That's gonna bug me. Can't help but think we may have missed something back here. No idea what, but... Well, it's gonna bug me. It's not gonna bug me that much. I want to get this quest over with. So where was Vogel's art gallery again? Oh, that's right. It's in over here. Yeah, screw it. We're going and I'm cooking these fools. Granted, life doesn't really get any better, but hopefully we actually see some justice served. Okay. Okay, I need to be specifically here. I have a feeling this job thing is going to end up being a pain in the ass.
Mr. Holmes, you've returned. Have you uncovered anything new about the theft?
I've brought news, but not all of it will please you.
Fill me in, Mr. Holmes. I won't shoot the messenger.
I located the thief, but found him rather cold. He was tight-lipped about the painting, too.
Huh, he's dead. How very droll, Mr. Holmes. One presumes you were not responsible.
It was an accident at the refugee camp. He impaled himself on his own knife.
Life is nothing if not cruel and capricious.
Yeah, we're probably going to get a bad end for this.
I presume he wasn't delighted about the situation.
He was not having a good day on account of his murder. Killed in his own flat by the same person that stole his painting.
Oh, sweet Mercurio. Perishing in the pursuit of his art. How apt. I will miss his exceptional sense of humor. What about the stolen painting? Have you located it?
I found the painting, but I could not retrieve it.
Well then, where is it?
In Bernadotti's office.
Bernadotti? That shady businessman? Why would he steal it from me?
I'm afraid you'll have to ask him yourself.
I take it you found something more then.
Indeed.
I found the source of Mercurio's artistic inspiration. A photograph. What troubled me was that the sexual act captured was non-consensual.
She was violated? Dear God, how despicable.
Her abuser was in fact the British envoy. Mercurio took a picture of him committing the atrocity and then used it as artistic inspiration.
I had no idea a mere break-in would eventually expose such barbarity.
Mr. Vogel, I want you to make everything public, including the photograph. I'm sure you have a connection at the Cordona Chronicle.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Loyal to your own truth till the end. Yes, I'm acquainted with the staff of the Chronicle. The story is sensational, and will surely draw attention to the gallery.
But you must be aware that exposing the scandal will further hurt the victim. Does that not bother you?
No matter what one does, the truth tends to come out, as well it should. I won't be the one to stand in its way.
Though it's only your subjective truth being exposed. Not that I'm judging. It's perfectly reasonable for everyone to have their own views.
When you called me, you knew exactly what you would get.
Oh, but I'm not like you, Mr. Holmes. I cannot be sure of anything. Regardless, I must thank you, for art's sake. Well, now that we've resolved all of our outstanding matters, I have a gift for you. I took the liberty of having it delivered to Stonewood Manor. I am told it belonged to your mother.
And what exactly have you sent me?
Frankly, I'm not sure how to answer that. I trust you'll know.
Previously, you mentioned there may have been more to my mother's passing than consumption. It appears you were right.
Oh dear, I'd hoped to be wrong.
She was unstable, mentally unwell. She required sustained specialized treatment, but her madness persisted.
I knew that Violet had disappeared from the public eye, but had no idea of her suffering. I cannot imagine what you're feeling.
I'm fine. Thank you, Mr. Vogel. I am curious to see what you have procured.
Okay, so before we wrap this up, we gotta figure out what was actually mailed in. Yeah, I have a feeling that this little morality system is going to end up biting me in the butt. Ooh, I got paid. Also, it's actually kind of a stupid mechanic. We're going to give you a gun. Oh yeah, but you're not supposed to actually shoot people. And it's like, they're attacking me, they're trying to kill me, I don't have any other option, otherwise this dude's going to stab my face off. Okay. It's a mermaid skeleton.
It's a bizarre object, and yet oddly familiar.
Well, he's tripping balls! Oh, shit. One of those things was from the sinking city.
Did you just remember something? Yes. A room full of curiosities and artifacts. I think I can find it in the manor.
Sherlock. So, you continue to pursue the imaginary. I had hoped you might have got all this out of your system by now.
Mycroft, what are you doing here? Get out of my house.
It's my house, actually. I've come to bring you back.
I have no interest in returning, let alone with you. I know you lied about Mother all these years, claiming she was merely ill, but she was unstable. She never had tuberculosis. She was not recuperating, but mentally deteriorating, and you never once thought to tell me. How dare you?
I shall not indulge this petulant tantrum. You can just tire yourself out and then slink back to London with your tail between your legs.
Just tell me everything! I'm an adult now. Show me the basic courtesy of an explanation. You know I will find out eventually.
The goal was stability, and that's what you got. The right thing for everyone was to try and move on from her passing.
The consequences of one's actions determines what is right or wrong.
Yes, exactly. The ends justify the means. After leaving Cordona, Sherlock, you had a normal childhood. In London, I was able to support you, guide you, shape you into a fine and productive young man. You have so much potential, so much to offer society.
But that's not the end. Now I found the truth, and it has shattered everything I knew about her, about you, and about myself. I feel unstable because of you. Your actions were not justified. Lying never is.
Oh, grow up, Sherlock. It was a white lie which has as much use in the realm of the interpersonal as the international. It is time you come to accept that some things are bigger than yourself.
Oh, you are full of it. You like to pretend you care about the big picture, but it's just an ego trip. You like knowing more than others. You like greasing palms and rubbing shoulders with the rich and powerful. You like having eyes and ears everywhere. The fact it helps the nation is incidental, because all you care about is yourself.
It's true. I have agents everywhere, including Cordona. If you weren't so damn stubborn, you'd realize that means I'm only here for you.
Honestly, the less we see of Minecraft, the better. And I keep wanting to call it Minecraft. Need the flesh of a mermaid? Well, I guess that kind of depends. Is it good with tartar sauce?
I remember returning home with a pair of perfect sticks. We wanted to turn them into training swords.
Oh, that's right. We stood there, frozen, staring at something huge in the main hall. It was a giant aquarium with a living mermaid in it.
Impossible. It must have been something else. Oh, of course, that mortifying hoax presently taking up space in our front yard.
Well, fine. Your memory's better than mine. But I'm sure we started examining it immediately. And someone else was around too.
Uh-oh.
It was my mother. She asked what I thought of the artifact.
You were really concentrating and holding something in your hand.
I inspected it with a magnifying glass and was able to confirm it was made of two different skeletons. The mermaid was a fake.
And so it was time to smash the thing. Your mother took a hammer and...
Slow down, John. That's not how it happened. I remember other people joined us. The workers took the artifact and placed it into the cabinet of curiosities. It became part of Mother's collection of fakes. She always said that the truth lies in the details. This mermaid helped me to learn that.
Okay, so where are we going?
Ah yes, my mother's studio. She was an authenticator, and this was her cabinet of curiosities.
I never saw the point. What does it matter if some artifact is real or not? It still exists.
Cozy blanket.
I remember this cozy blanket. It was perfect for...
Wigwam! Oh, that was a joy to build them. Imagining ourselves as wayfarers on the other side of the world.
of the most ridiculous fakes I ever saw. Its owner insisted it was a polar bear. He thought the white paint on the brown fur wasn't noticeable.
White paint on brown. Okay, that is familiar.
Mother said this was among the hunting trophies of a Scottish Viscount.
So he tried to persuade everyone that his forest was inhabited by these beasts. It would have been thrilling if it were actually true.
The full plate armour of Sir Robert Saunford. I was told my father won it in a wager.
Armour is armour, but look at his sword. Oh, how badly I wanted to wield the blade. Maybe you take it instead of your pistol.
Yeah, 'cause it's obviously so much more humane to cut somebody in half and watch them bleed to death for 3 days. A torn diploma found in the cabinet of curiosities. Someone deliberately ripped it into several pieces, reassembled and translated. The diploma reads, on behalf of the board of the University of Geneva, Switzerland, we rectors of the university, knowing that Mr. Otto Richter has undergone the tests required by the laws and regulations conferred on him the degree of Doctor of Medicine, with the rights and prerogatives so attached.
Clearly, it was deliberately torn. I wonder why someone would do that. The Tulpa, Studies in Tibetan Mentalism. An impressive number of bookmarks. Someone was rather obsessed with this subject.
Otto Richter's personal notes. Mrs. Holmes is a patient of considerable interest and an ideal test subject to support some of my theories. Uh-oh. I will attempt to repeatedly immerse her in the traumatic situation that precipitated her mental illness. It is my belief that reliving that moment may give her mind a chance to embrace what happened, accept it, and effectively cure itself. I am confident in my hypothesis and really need to prove it. Obviously that didn't work. In addition, it's fortuitous to be around the broader Holmes family. Perhaps I'll be able to also examine the heredity of psychological traits, be they competencies or disorders. It is already apparent that all family members share an uncommonly high intelligence. It appears that the mother's condition has begun to affect the mind of the youngest boy, Sherlock. I cannot conduct a proper medical examination due to the protectiveness of the elder son. It seems the boy suffers ongoing hallucinations in the form of an imaginary friend, John. My dear brother, I heard you recently arrived on Cordona. Have you come to see me? I do miss our evening conversations. Even if we never agreed on our opinions, Cordona is home to a stunning new art gallery, which I visit every Thursday. Meet me there, owned and not seek Klaus. I left that name behind. Okay. Wait. Vogel's a German name. Is Vogel the doctor's brother?
And this one was brought from a German museum. They claimed it belonged to Vikings. Nonsense, of course. Vikings never had horns on their helmets. The so-called mummy of a Persian princess. The defrauders did good work, but missed one small detail. It's the mummy of a man.
Whoops! Ooh. That's the Cthulhu statue. And you're not going to say shit about that.
Look, it's Roger. This jolly old man's well preserved. Even looks refreshed.
I doubt he drew much interest at the auction.
That's for the best. I'd be upset if he fell into the wrong hands.
So many calling cards. Mycroft liked to keep useful people at hand.
Yeah, the fact that he just kind of knew that. Dear Mr. Holmes, please accept my deepest gratitude for your recent help with that personal matter. I should think what may have happened were it not for your keen eye and sharp mind. Rest assured, should our paths cross again, you'll be greeted by a grateful friend. His Honor, Judge McDougal.
Reliable and driven. I recognize Mycroft's handwriting. Officer Luciano J. Placido. This drawer was always closed. Only Mycroft knew how to open it.
I remember we tried to break it open and spy on him, but alas, had no success. Maybe today's the day. Oh, Sherry.
Carefully opened. Dated 24th of April, 1869.
Mr. Mycroft Holmes, the Gartona City Hall writes to inform you that the trial of Dr. Otto Richter in the death of Miss Violet Holmes has been assigned to His Honor Judge McDougal. Your application for a closed hearing has been granted. You are hereby informed that the prosecution has called you as a primary witness to the trial of Dr. Richter. You must present yourself at the criminal court of Cordona on the dates listed over leaf.
I'm starting to remember something.
So, the doctor's treatments ended up doing in Holmes's mother. As far as our Persian princess goes here, maybe they felt fabulous for a day.
I'm not sure I want to hear its horrifying, inhuman howl again. 1852, Bingley, West Yorkshire. This photo caused a lot of fuss. My mother spent some time to prove it was a fake.
Yeah, that right there is one of the reasons why you have to be real careful with ghost photography. Ever since they first invented cameras, people have been figuring out how to fake shit. And rather convincingly, too.
Oh, I remember these. We used them to spar together until Mycroft found out and forbade us from using real weapons. Another fake Holy Grail. Its owner claimed to be the heir of King Arthur. Scarcely believable. He also insisted a deadly rabbit was hunting him.
Monty Python reference. The fuck?
Watkinson and Holman, Chapter 1, by Wallace Dioram.
Oh, Mycroft. He always acts so serious, but then reads tripe like this.
John, if I remember correctly, you couldn't put this book down.
Okay, so we got the Blessed Cthulhu statue. There are several artifacts here, and from the memory picture, a couple of them are missing. I think that might be why certain details are patently wrong. accident in the Cabinet of Curiosities.
I used this ladder to look at the top shelf, right? On the day of Mother's breakdown upstairs.
Right you are, Sherry.
Oh god, the master of unlocking.
Ah, the memory comes back. We snuck about watching him.
He closed the drawer and went to the hall. We were like two shadows crawling behind him.
Okay. I am missing something, and I'm not too sure what I'm missing. Okay.
The painting on the wall was slightly atilt. He stopped and straightened it. Then he threw some logs into the fire and sat in his armchair to read.
It's as boring now as it was then. I'm sorry, Sherry, but I think that's it.
Wait, John, we never use the fireplace in the mornings. What if... I think this is what we're looking for. A bit of juniper in the fireplace created a soothing atmosphere. It's the little things, isn't it?
So he hit the desk key. In the ashes of the fireplace. Yeah, so almost like constantly traumatizing someone over and over again kind of maybe makes their trauma that much worse.
We made it. So what's there?
Whiskey.
Single malt whiskey. Mycroft's favourite. Gifted by Queen Victoria herself.
Well, shit. I have a bottle of fine single malt whiskey, Mycroft's favorite drink. We found it locked in the drawer and desk in the curiosity cabinet. A pile of important documents. Remarkably, it seems the whiskey was a gift from the Queen.
Otto Richter. This one is rather thick. Mycroft can be truly dogged in his research.
Otto Richter is 45 years old, born into a respected family in Bern, Switzerland, and married, no heirs. Medical practitioner, graduated from University of Geneva, Switzerland. Graduation was postponed a year due to a minor scandal on one of his placements. Parents died of cholera, 1863, only remaining family his half-brother Klaus, age 35. Present whereabouts Klaus Richter unknown. Last seen on Cordona. Yep, it's Vogel.
Dossiers on the most influential people on Cordona. Mycroft always had a habit of building files on everyone he met. We heard a noise. I can't recall of exactly what, and we didn't have a great view from behind the statue. Books and papers from the table somehow ended up on the floor. Now it's coming to the surface. I feel it.
Okay, now I can piece it all together. It seems to make
You're
more
not
sense.
even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
There we go.
Come on, Sherry. Let's go outside. Wait. Did you hear that? Come here, Sherry.
You call this progress? Charlatan, amateur. I'm not letting you anywhere near my mother again.
So there was a quarrel between them.
It all happened shortly after the incident in Violet's room on April 9th. Sherry decided to play with the artifacts and the Cabinet of Curiosities, and of course I went with them. As a result, we became unintentional witnesses to an argument between Mycroft and Otto Richter. Sherlock's brother was angry. He was sure that Otto Richter had done something dubious to their mother. Then it backfired. He called Otto a charlatan.
I heard a noise in the hall. Let's check it out. Sherry, look! We've got a parcel here. Hurry up and let's see what's inside.
Dear Mr. Holmes, I'm waiting for you at Kurt Moncio's mansion on Turquoise Lane, across from the why do I keep wanting to call it Cordova? Cordona Abbey in northern Grand Surrey. Come at once, if inconvenient, come anyway. Always your friend, Vivi. P.S. I sent you the appropriate outfit for this place to avoid any unnecessary complications. I hope it fits.
An invitation that comes with a mask. We can't miss this, Sherry.
Okay. On that note, beginning to save. And scoot on out of here because it is overtime. Like, way overtime. About an hour overtime. Okie dokie, so. Not gonna lie, I am not liking the whole job mechanic and how he's kind of like your moral compass. It's like you're just doing normal shit. Like actually defending yourself. Oh no, he's a murderer! Blah, 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 blah. How could Sherlock do this? I was like, hey, you think his body count's high? Let me take you to the sandstorm. Okay, anyway. Definitely getting interesting here. I'm fairly certain that Mr. Vogel is Otto Richter's brother, little brother. I'm going to say there's probably a fair bet that they've been kind of subtly hinting at it, that he's the main antagonist. And I think that his brother ended up doing something that killed Sherlock's mom. Thus, Mycroft ended up ruining his career. I think Fogel might be wanting to take revenge. When it is, everything he says with a smile, but I'm not entirely inclined to trust this dude. That said, the whole thing with the stolen painting and all that shit. Oh boy. I really do not like weirdly moral gray areas like that. It's kind of those things, okay, you got one choice, which is awful, another choice, which is just as awful. Fuck it, I'll burn them both down. But that said, I'm getting out of here. I will be back tomorrow with... I'm thinking I should probably keep rolling on this because this is kind of getting juicy, right? So, that said, if you're watching, thanks for watching. Hope everybody was entertained. For watching the recording, yes, they're still here. Again, thanks for watching. Hope everybody was entertained. Beyond that, hope everyone has a wonderful morning, good night, whatever you are, or we'll see you all again next time I have got to go.